You are listening to
Milagro, baby. Milagro Grams. International Nino. Mia. Nigga Millie.
My sister MILAGRO GRAMZ is in the building.
I love Mob Radio.
Millie from Mob Radio.
Mia.
Because
Me, you, and Milagro.
How you know about Milagros?
Okay, if you can hear the sound of my voice, say so. If you can't, then you shouldn't have no goddamn complaints. That's how I feel. Okay, hopefully whatever I did fixed it. I pressed some buttons. Yeah, if it didn't fix it, then Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Okay, I love you. God bless you. I saw somebody say it ain't fair. You know, we pay a subscription. I love Millie. I want to hear. You don't love me. You don't love me. Where's the goddamn money? Where are the donations? If you love me so goddamn much, show me. These are perilous times, people. But I do agree with baby girl that y'all should be able to hear. So I did in the show to try to go and fix the sound. And hopefully you can hear better. Thank you guys so much. If you hear an echo as I'm playing videos, please let me know. I'm going to pretend to give a fuck. I'm going to press some buttons and, you know, we're going to rock on. Okay? Child. It is Friday. I ain't been outside. Have I been on punishment? I feel like I've been grounded and I'm coming back outside for the first time, bitch. And I'm finna start a fight. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Scorpio season is upon us. And you know I come alive in the nighttime. How do I feel? Before I even realized it was Scorpio season, I felt first. I felt brand new. I felt strong. I felt like I could cuss out 10 different bitches. So I did. Yeah, I had to cuss out Tasha K. I had to cuss out Armand. I had to cuss out whoever the fuck else had something to say. And, you know, it felt amazing. And then I realized that it was Scorpio season. And I said, that's why I feel like it's just, you know, this jolt of electricity running through me, you know? So y'all make sure y'all get into that. My Patreon people, that is already posted. I called y'all and we fussed and we cussed for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. And I ain't really get them no energy. I just had to call y'all and say, I know a bitch got me fucked up. Hello? Sure. So that's how you can get into that, by going to Patreon, or if you got that link off of Instagram. But for the rest of you guys, thank you for being here. I know you miss me because the rest of these bitches are boring. If they not boring, then they sitting up crying and throwing and slinging snot and cowering to these bitches. What the fuck would you do without me? A real nigga. Okay, child, it's so much pussy out here. I said, damn, am I dyking? What the fuck is going on? Just pussy, pussy, pussy. You know? So it was a lot. It's been a lot and I've had enough. You know, life has been fighting. And it's about how I've been fighting back. Y'all take a look. Please donate. I'm tired. Alright. I really have had enough. The only thing that pulled me out of bed today was the fact that it was Poppy's birthday. It is Drake's birthday. He is 39 today. And he letting his hair grow back out. He got the curls up top. How you see Drake on this picture, that is how I like Drake. I feel like keep it low, you know, with a little bit up there. And then get the beard full and then just rock on. He's determined, hell-bent on doing all these different things. So, you know, I'll go with it. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell him to rock this one time. I'll let y'all know how everything goes. I knew you were going to start asking me questions. What are y'all doing? And what is this? And what is that? I cannot divulge. And so when everything is said and done, I will let you know, how it went. I'll let you know as much as I can, okay? Now, you guys have really been slipping. So when I had went to go check the funds, there wasn't much there. So I gathered it up and I did the best that I could. Shout out to the events committee. I was able to book some celebrity talent, for the comeback. And without further ado, go ahead. This person needs no introduction.
Would you leave me if I said I sold drugs? Baby, know me, stunting. Would you leave me if I said I sold drugs? Baby, stunting.
Now re-up, re-up, re-up. Hustling to these drugs gone. Now re-up, re-up, re-up. Hustling to these drugs gone.
Would you leave me if I said I sold drugs? Baby, know me, stunting.
What?
Would you leave me if I said I sold drugs? Baby, stunting.
Now re-up, re-up, re-up.
Bitch, I know you fucking lying. Child. That shit had me weak in my fucking knees. I'm a goofy ass bitch because that shit had me toe up. I ain't gonna lie. Woo! All right, let's keep this going. They are on a tight schedule. We only paid for 60 seconds. Mama D.
I surrender. Oh, yeah. I surrender.
Amen.
To thee, my blessed Savior, I surrender. That Georgia pride, baby.
Thank you, Danita Baker. Child. It is so hard finding good help these days. I really ain't fucked with y'all since D'Angelo died. And I told y'all about, his passing. And it affected me greatly. I love his music. And he was such, an important voice in music. So that was devastating. But what really drove the nail in the coffin for me was something that this man, I don't even know if I can name him. I want to start talking about him like they talk about Lord Voldemort. This man, this creature, this necklace wonder, he decided to get up and pay homage to D'Angelo. I think you owe him a little bit more. Thank you for the subs, baby.
It's up in the email.
Look at this shit.
Pictures when we going for the weekend. She peeped the VVs, now we got that pussy leaking. I'm in my feelings, dealing with my demons.
When them little hands go to the side, bitch.
It's up in.
Let me tell you something. Benzino said, I absolutely was influenced by the amazing artist D'Angelo. Rest in peace, King. Your music is timeless. And so he went to the dollar store and he got that cheap ass baby oil and put it all over his body. And he is sitting up here trying to mock D'Angelo in the How Does It Feel video. Didn't nobody, not even nobody, ask for this. You need to stop. Somebody said naked and afraid. Bitch, I am clothed and terrified. Okay? Please, get this nigga out of my fucking face. I don't see his neck. He is twisting and turning, and that head ain't moved no fucking where. If I could bring D'Angelo back to make you stop doing this, I would. I really would. Because this is uncalled for. Please. Now, I have an announcement to make. And then I promise we're going to get into the content. But this is the Nigga News Network, and I got to let y'all know what's going on in the community. We are no longer baptizing the handicap. Not here. Sorry. We are now, soft launching what we would like to call the Heavenly Hall Pass. If you were born handicapped, then we're gonna let you go ahead and slide on through. Okay? Now, if you ended up handicapped, bullshitting, doing something you ain't had no business, this does not apply to you, and we will not be baptizing you. But if you were born handicapped or something happened to you that was outside of your control, then we're going to go ahead and let you walk up and dedicate yourself to Christ and throw a little water on your face. That is after this unfortunate incident.
Know you not that so many of us are baptized into Jesus Christ, are baptized into his death. Therefore, we were buried with him by baptism into death, that like as Christ was risen up from the dead by the glory of the Father, even so we also should walk in the newness of life. So we've been planted together in the likeness of his death. We should also live in the likeness of his resurrection. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water to be baptized. Father, by the remission, by the confession of your faith, we now baptize you in the name of Jesus Christ for the remissions of sin, and ye shall receive the gift of the Holy Ghost in Jesus' name. Sprinkle up. Sprinkle up. There you go.
No, shit.
Get down in Jesus' name. Get down in Jesus' name. I don't care what the world
No.
says about me.
Dipper again.
Down in Jesus' name. Come on, y'all. I've been down in Jesus'
Dipper again. Absolutely not. She is not saved. No, she not. Y'all so fucking stupid. Child, my grandpa mama was morbidly obese. I done told y'all about her big ass before. Rest in peace to her. Child, they call themselves baptizing her. She almost took that church asunder, bitch. When I tell you I was watching that shit like a World Series game. Bitch, y'all about to do what? Child, so you know what? I would also like to add big ass people like that to the list. You didn't got that goddamn big. I hope you found Christ before that. I wouldn't be fucking up my baptismal pool with that bullshit. No, because the church, absolutely not. The church barely get funds, and we ain't got time to be trying to reconstruct the whole baptismal area. So, hell no. God bless everybody. Amen. Moving along. Hello? If I show you this, what does this mean to you? It says if I send you this, it means don't act confused, run me my money. Do you get it? Do you understand why this man is up and smiling like this? Well, let me add some color to this situation. This Bishop Marvin Winans, he went viral because he criticized a woman and her son in front of the entire congregation. She donated $1,200 and he felt like it should have been $2,000.
Roberta McCoy, giving faith and stand in unity with the vision of Perfected Church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
I, Roberta McCoy.
Child, they can come back and say whatever the fuck they want to say. But this was so disgusting that I don't even have words for it. Except that God is not pleased. I would not want to serve my Lord in any establishment that made me feel like me giving something unto my church house, unto my community wasn't enough. That's ridiculous. It's about what you can give. It's about, what you want to give. It's about what you're able to do. And a lot of that money, who does it serve anyway? Because in a lot of these neighborhoods, you cannot call your local church and ask them for a ride. You can't call them and ask them for help with your light bill. You cannot call them and say, we don't have groceries. Hey, my kid need a pair of school pants. You can't even reach out to them. Where are the funds to help the community that's taking their last $1,000, their last $800 to come pour into you? What are y'all doing to pour back into them? Community still fucked up, all of that. So this is absolutely unacceptable, and I would no longer be a member of this church. Because is this shit about God, or is it about money and greed? This is nonsense. And to do that to that woman, to humiliate that woman like that, and look at that young man that's standing beside her, looking up at the bishop. What lesson did he just learn in that moment right there? And what did you just do to that woman? So, like I said, this whole thing was fucking disgusting. And I think everybody in that line should have turned around and wouldn't have been another motherfucking donation that day. Shut all this shit down. And I didn't see him give her that check back. So, yeah, I think she should have yanked that shit on when it canceled it down at the bank. She got her phone in her hand. Call them people right now and tell them to stop payment on this check you done just wrote, because y'all won't be getting that $1,000. There was not a thank you. That nigga looked at it and basically said it wasn't enough. He sound like somebody's pimp. I told you don't bring your hoe ass back around here unless you had my $2,000, bitch. Get back out there and suck some more dick. That's what that sounded like to me. And still took it. He did everything but backhand the bitch. I mean, he didn't set up here and I mean, child, I don't know what to call it. I don't know if I want to call it emotional abuse. That's doing a lot. That's putting 20 on 10, but you did a lot of damage in that one moment, sir. I hope you know. So fuck all y'all apologies and shit like that. I don't want to hear it. Now, I see someone who says, but she was wrong. What do you mean she was wrong? Can you help me understand your perspective? I see another comment that says, you can tithe without money. The church should be a family. I would write fake checks, but I wouldn't go to that church. What do y'all think? They said she stood in the wrong line. So you're saying that the line that she was standing in was for the people that were donating a particular amount? Why does that make it okay for him to talk to her that way? That's okay to y'all? She was in church. Okay, so wait a minute. That's even worse. The church got different lines for different fucking amounts. Bitch. They said it was a line for $1,000 and it was a line for $2,000. Well, thank you for that context, but that doesn't make it better. But I know you don't run a church, so it's not like you got anything to do with it. You're just letting me know. Well, she was in the wrong line. So per that line, he was asking for the people that got $2,000 to come through here. I still think that there was a better way to handle. First of all, I don't like the idea of that at all. And then on top of that, I feel like there's a way to address that. You still say thank you. And maybe you off to the side say, next time you go in that line. So it's anything. He didn't have to treat her that way. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. And you know, the way that all this shit, you know, is going and the way it's making me feel, I've been left, you know, with one simple choice. I must get an emotional support nigga. What the fuck is that? It's whatever the fuck this lady has. She's sitting on a nigga's lap. Another nigga is on a leash on the ground. She rubbing his goddamn head. I don't know. At this point, I want a grown-ass person to just get on all fours and crawl around and fucking bark. Since everybody else then went mad, let's go. Absolutely. Yeah. They said that nigga got a skirt on. No, that's a kilt. That is a kilt. Somebody said they freaked the fuck out. I bet. I don't know what the hell they over there doing. I don't want no fucking parts of it. All right, y'all. Whew. So, Prince Andrew, he announces that he has given up all of his titles. Did he really have a goddamn choice? I'm really not going to get deep into this, but I did want to make sure that we made note of it because this is really, really, really important. If anybody keeps up with the world, okay, and world news and things going on and who's really in a powerful position and shit like that, then you understand how important the royals are in the grand scheme and all the things they have their hands in. So for him to have to denounce, you know, and step down and basically be stripped of all of these different things, I do think that that's something that you should make note of. Oh, fucking really. They said they stripped him of those damn titles. I feel like we all know the truth, but we got to sit up here and act like, you know, we don't understand what the hell is going on. Who in the fuck would give up their title as a prince? So I absolutely feel like he is a disgusting piece of shit, okay? Now, the only thing more disgusting, well, honestly, what's more disgusting than hurting a child? I mean, I don't think there's anything more disgusting than that. But on the list of disgusting ass people, I think people who go against their communities are like right up there with them. So did you guys get into the Al Sharpton news? The fact that he was supposed to be an FBI informant? Y'all asses didn't know that? Child, how many times they didn't set up here and told y'all about this? Child, all the black people that know, I was confused by all of the people who were taken aback by this news because it went viral, and I was like, oh, okay. Just because you know something, that doesn't mean that other people know it. Somebody said, that's old, Millie. That's not the point. There were a lot of people. It went viral again. As you can see, on October 23rd, this has 2.9 million views because a lot of people on social media did not know. You know, so they reignited this conversation. So I do understand that it's old and some of us may have been aware of it, but there were a lot of others apparently that did not know. So you got to make sure that you're continuing to let people or to have conversations that bring about these types of topics, because everybody needs to know who the snitches are. Okay.
Reverend Al Sharpton has come clean about his secret past as a government informant. CBS 2's Dave Carlin tells us the activist admitted to helping the FBI bring down some of New York's most wanted.
I was not and am not a rat.
The Reverend Al Sharpton identified as confidential informant CI7, now admitting he wore a wire for the FBI. He helped the government go after boxing promoter Don King, music executives, and mobsters, including Vincent the Chin Gigante, who famously wore his robe and pajamas in public.
I was cooperating.
Sources say that cooperation likely started after he was nabbed in a drug sting caught on video. Helping the feds may have helped him. But Sharpton says he went to them because members of the mob wanted him dead.
They were threatening to kill me.
Sharpton is kicking off his National Action Network convention this week with headliners President Obama and Mayor de Blasio, who defended Sharpton.
I think he has done a lot of good for the city of New York and for this country.
Retired NYPD Detective Sergeant Joseph Jackalone says unmasking any confidential informant troubles him.
You never want this because we need people to help cooperate, so this is an unfortunate incident.
Sharpton said he has no regrets. He'd do it all again. Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
Step light, niggas. Okay, do with that what you will. Child, please. Now, is the queen dead or not? I haven't seen this type of fake news since they told us down in Hollywood Unlocked that Queen Elizabeth was dead. There are people over at TMZ convinced that Donald Trump is considering letting Diddy out of jail, signing the paper. Trump people came back and said, ain't nobody letting that nigga out of jail. TMZ came back and said, we stand by our story. My question becomes, is the goddamn queen dead or not? Child, what? You know what I think? I think that he is considering letting Diddy out, but I think that he wants it to be a surprise. That's what I think. I'm gonna leave it right there. I really don't give a fuck. No, I think he is. I think he is. I don't think that TMZ just woke up and said the shit, but then it is TMZ. Some of y'all are saying, no, he's not. He's not. Well, I'm not the Breakfast Club, so I won't be praying for Diddy. Did y'all hear them ask people to pray for Diddy? I was so goddamn disgusted. I didn't know what to do with myself. They are a cancer to the damn community. Pray for him for what? They said his son said free Diddy on Instagram. Don't be surprised if he lets him out. I wouldn't be surprised. And the shit don't feel wrong to me. If he doesn't, then he doesn't. But I don't think that the story is a lie. I just think they want to go about it a certain way. Honestly. But we'll see. Now, Rihanna. Girl, are they coming for you? It's been a lot of negative news in the press. And all of a sudden, the people, the media, they're coming for Rihanna. If you are on X, see, social media is a worldwide web, bitch. Do you understand that? And so, depending upon the app you're on, you're going to get certain information, and then you're going to get it a certain way. So, to be well-rounded, you have to be, like, on every platform to get that full scope, because you're going to get a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Like Instagram, garlic powder. Bitch, Twitter is onion powder. You got some, slap your mama over here on TikTok. You got to put all this shit together, bitch. What are onions and the bell pepper? You got to put it all together. You're going to be missing something. So, for all of the people that I feel like were on some of these other platforms, I think it was easier to see the bigger picture for what it was and to see the way that these attacks were coming against Rihanna because of the way that the news moves. You understand what I'm saying? So, I noticed, and a lot of you guys noticed, that there was negative story after negative story about Rihanna. And we sitting up here looking like, child, what is going on? And all of it was, talking about her money. And saying that the people who invested, they're thinking about pulling out. Well, why in the hell would they want to pull out of their deal with Rihanna and take their 50%? And then they reported a $400 million decline, in her valuation. So let me explain the story to you. Rihanna is a rich ass bitch, okay? And so she decided that she wanted to start a brand. Well, even though she's rich, the money that she has, okay, she needs to take care of herself and live her life. Everybody needs a little help. So she went, and there were different people that invested in her business. And that's where the other people come in with their stake. So they helped to fund the whole Fenty shit. Now they're saying, we're thinking about taking our little piece out. Well, Rihanna cannot afford the chunk that they will leave behind. Like when they take their money, if they take it, she's not going to be able to pay. It's like $500 million or something like that. Rihanna don't have no fucking $500 million laying around to go ahead and, pick up they slack. So then the question becomes, what happens to her brand? So this has nothing to do with Fenty failing or anything like that. Like it's still selling and all of that. But they're thinking about taking themselves out of the equation, and I don't understand. So my next question was, is someone behind the scenes pressuring you to go to work? There was this theory going around or speculation, rumors, that there was someone that wanted Rihanna to go to work, and that they felt like Rihanna was missing out on even more money for everybody because of the way that she could include the makeup and the lingerie and everything else, the body butters, the skin part, all of it into the music brand. And then into a tour and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And so there were people wondering, is this something done to try to make you feel like you need to get your ass up? Because what's up? I would hate to think that, but it is a dirty game, and Rihanna has not put out music for a while, and there are some people around here who seem like they need some money. Okay? I would not be surprised if there was somebody somewhere that felt like, yeah, we need the big guns, nigga. Yeah, Rihanna, you're going to have to come on out here and do what you do. The music industry is not doing well. And based on a lot of the different, people that she's associated with and all of the pockets that's getting lined, I don't know if I'm going to sit up and act like that shit. It may not make a little sense. I don't know. Rihanna is a media darling. You know, everybody loves them some Rihanna. So to see all of that, what I felt like was negative press, it was really interesting, and it'll be interesting to see what happens from here. Child. I don't know. Do you guys use Fenty products? Do you like them? Somebody said I wouldn't even buy her album if that was gonna be the reason why she had to put it out. I don't think they're trying to make Rihanna do anything that's gonna yield the results that anybody wants. So I don't know if I would want that project either. Because if Rihanna finna go in there with an attitude, you gonna be able to tell, girl, I'm not playing it in my car. Hell no. And as a fan of Rihanna, I'm not looking for music from Rihanna. I'm looking for whatever she wants to present to me, because I support her, period. Anti was that good. And prior to Anti, I think her catalog is good. You know, I don't feel like she missed a mark. I don't feel like her legacy will be undone if she doesn't come out with another album. At this point, I'm more nervous about her putting out more music because of how good Anti was. And the industry was not good to Rihanna when she worked hard and put out that amazing fucking album. Ain't no reason why she did not win those Grammys. Ain't no reason why her shit was leaked. Ain't no reason why she was done the way that she was done. So I would be very, very turned off from the business aspect of things. I wouldn't be rushing to go put out an album. So I don't ever get up. The only time I get annoyed with Rihanna is when she toys with the idea of doing some more music, because you know damn well that that's not where your head at right now. And then you ignite those conversations and then you act like you got a problem. That's the only time I have an issue. But other than that, I'm rocking with her when she's doing her makeup and smiling and looking like she's so happy, and I'm happy for her. You know, she want to have 50 kids and, you know, and be happy. Do that. She gave and dedicated all of her young adult life to the music and, you know, and to the business. So if Rihanna wants to have her family, then I'm going to clap for her. Child, fuck the business. The business will fuck your husband. The business will fuck you over. So you gonna sit up and let the business just suck the life out of you, or pivot and make your money and, you know, go live the life you want to live? Well, there you go. Only thing about it is, Rihanna, child, I think somebody done went in one of them offices and told them niggas to pull out their paperwork. Yeah. They said Rihanna should officially retire. I think that's a terrible idea. I don't ever want Rihanna to state, even if she is retiring, I don't ever want her to say it. Because I do think that that'll impact her in a negative way. I think she's such a big artist that people will always have some type of interest in her. But if she comes out and says, I'm not doing music anymore, like, and I mean it, I think it's going to be a lot of people that's going to say, okay, well, bye, girl. I don't think that would be good. Don't say it out loud. Just keep moving how you moving. And if you ever want to come back, then do that. But don't make an announcement. And then when you do a comeback, you got to come back and say, how is it a comeback? I ain't never went nowhere. So that it's not even all that on it. But honestly, in this climate, I don't necessarily need Rihanna music. You can go back and play Anti like it came out yesterday. That's how much, you know, that's how quality that project is. I'm going to ask you for some money, and then we're going to come right back and talk about this NBA ring and the mafia and Kylie Jenner's house. Ooh. Bitch, hello? Not you back on my line looking for entertainment. Sure, I got you. But if you want to continue to have a raw and unfiltered show, you have to support. Don't become a part of the problem. Your contributions help creators like me pour back into our platforms and grow. This is an independent operation funded by the people for the people. So you gonna invest in a nigga or what?
All financial contributions are non-refundable, and any who ask me for a refund, you can go.
Let me finish eating this scoop of rice and eggs. Hold on. All right. So, I am not a basketball fan. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not a basketball fan. I just don't know what the hell is going on. So, you know, I can go to a game and go get me some snacks and half-ass, act like I give a fuck. But I'm more interested in getting cute and maybe the everything else that goes into it. I'm just not really a sports person. You know that. Anyway, apparently, all these different sports bets that have been going on, for some people, they're claiming that these players, they've been bullshitting. That the shit has been rigged and that they've been associated with the fucking mafia. Now, they didn't say the word mafia, but all you seeing is niggas. Where's the mafia? Ain't them Italians? What the fuck is going on? So this a scheme that Todd didn't set up to come to us with the bullshit, because all I'm seeing is the nigga folks talking about it. But yeah, child, they said Operation Nothing But Net. Oh, where's the Italians, people? Okay, well, let's go ahead and get into it. They said La Cosa Nostra. Where the fuck have you heard that before? Probably nowhere, because I butchered it. The Italian mafia, people. That's what I'm talking about. They are claiming that the Italian mafia have been working with current and former NBA players to rig unders on prop bets, and that they had a poker operation with x-ray tables. Did you hear what I said? X-ray tables, rigged shuffling machines, and more. Somebody said the movie about this shit is going to be crazy. Absolutely. So when I saw this, I said, oh my God. Like, I understood, like, this is a big fucking deal. Look at Cash Patel. A mess.
3 of the named defendants are charged for their alleged roles in both schemes. This alleged illegal gambling operation hustled unwitting victims out of tens of millions of dollars and created a financial pipeline for La Cosa Nostra to help fund and facilitate their organized criminal activity. Victims were attracted to play alongside well-known professional athletes and coaches like Chauncey Billups, only to be unknowingly deceived through rigged shuffling machines, fixing the odds in their favor, as alleged and as you just heard from the U.S. Attorney's Office. This alleged scheme wreaked havoc across the nation, exploiting the notoriety of some and the wallets of many to fund the Italian crime families here in New York. 3 of the named defendants are charged for...
Okay, so did you hear that? So once again, why are we hearing more about the people that was playing the games versus the people making the motherfucking money? Put that picture up, though. Put their ass up there. Are any of us surprised? I'm not surprised by this. I'm just confused. God, I come to you as your humble servant. Why all this shit happening in our lifetime? Can we get a breather? This is a lot. I feel like everything that's happening is adding to the dismantling of everything that we've come to know about all of the things that have influenced our culture. I feel like when you go from music to the sports to the this to the that, politics, wherever you want to take it, it just feels like everything is happening all at once. Little fires everywhere. And then we're going to look up and it ain't going to be nothing. Now that can be a beautiful thing because you can rebuild. But it's coming to terms with the fact that life as we know it and the way of the world, that's different. And that's why I think we got left behind. Because I was taught that the end of the world, it didn't mean that the earth was just going to drop out, of space and just keep on fucking falling. That it was going to be the end of the world, child, as you knew it. What the fuck is even going on? Child, I don't know. You better go pray, okay? That's what the hell you better do. They say God is revealing everything before he comes back. Shout out to everybody waiting on Jesus to come off a cloud. Please send me $20 in the name of the Lord. So I'm not upset about these things coming to light. I just feel like it adds to the heaviness of the world right now. It is a lot. It is a lot. Now, Stephen A. Smith, child, he done woke up and put on one of them damn suits and sat down and came up with another conspiracy theory. He said that all of this is happening, he feels like because people have been outspoken about different members, of Congress. And so Cash Patel did respond to that. And child, what did he say?
On the street. By the way, this was so wild. Stephen A. Smith, the sports commentator, suggested that this was revenge from the president for all the kind of left-wing activism of the NBA. Your response to that, 15 seconds.
I'm the FBI director. I decide which arrests to conduct and which not to conduct. That may be the single dumbest thing I've ever heard out of anyone in modern history, and I live most of my time in Washington, D.C. It's right up there with Adam Schiff. We arrest people for crimes.
Yeah, down the...
Okay. Child. Listen. Somebody just asked me about donations. You can literally donate whatever you want to. Gifts and Go is back up and running. You can give whatever amount you see fit, or you can donate to any of the other platforms that I have. Zelle is fine. You can do Zelle, Cash App, whatever. Just send me what you have. I'm being sued by punks. I need to pay the lawyer a retainer fee. Thank you. That is exactly what the fuck is going on. That's what I want. All of y'all, Chop birthday coming up on Monday. I want $100,000. Pay the money, babe. By punks. Now, you guys, I just told you about all of the different ways that everything is falling apart. But there is one thing that has remained intact. And that is the integrity of the content that Tokyo Toni puts forward. Tokyo Toni has written, narrated, produced, edited, released her own documentary. Thank you, Lewis. And I'm so proud to present to you The Life of Tokyo Toni, the documentary.
The story that I tell is nothing but the truth. So help me, Tokyo Toni. Right after my marriage, I went straight into dancing. Yep. People ask me why. And I ask them, why not? Most women want to be dancers, or try it at least one time. A lot of girls come innocent and leave guilty as hell. A lot of girls come without kids and leave with a few. A lot of girls come never doing drugs. In the story that I tell, believes an addict. I never did drugs when I went to the club. I never walked around the club half-baked.
Oh, wow.
And with a cup in my hand.
Like you whores.
When these bitches was dancing for $10.
What was you doing?
I was doing 20.
I know that's right.
And when they got to $20.
What you do?
I was working and having my own business.
Up the skull.
So, I quit the game. Not early. Late. Why? Hell, it's more money to get. And I'm not finished. Yet. When I first went to the club, I couldn't believe what I saw. Shit, I saw standing on phone books, fucking bitches in the closet.
Right.
Man, before you know it, he had half the girls around the club pregnant. Buried his children.
Right.
Although a cool type cat. And yeah, I fucked him too.
Okay.
Shit. That nigga paid good.
Good.
And I always want.
Put a 1 in the chat if you know a nigga that pays good.
I know
what?
Oh, was that a dream?
Was that a dream?
Well, however it went.
Okay.
I don't remember.
It's alright.
But I knew this wasn't the place for me. Oh, it's big pimps out there. You had ice. You had buttons. and many others. And they didn't play. Not at all. When I first went to the club, but I also didn't play.
You want to know something? Girl, shut the fuck up. There is so much potential in the ghetto. Like, there are so many funny, beautiful, like, dope-ass people. You probably grew up with a lot of people who, if they had the right people around them, the right investments, they really could have done something with themselves. Niggas who was dancing their ass off. People who had beautiful voices. Girls who could just do hair. You know, people who could just sew clothes and put them, like, all kinds of gifts that God gave them. That in the hood, like, you know, to go to them, but they never got that push, you know. But then, you know, people come back and they're inspired by the hood and they take it and make it mainstream. So I don't think that Tokyo Toni is without value. I just think that she throwed the fuck off. She the type of person that could do a lot. I think it's a lot in her that has potential, but she's so fucking crooked down to her core. It ain't gonna never work out for her. She the one that's gonna be over it. So if Tokyo Toni had a team and people that could pay her out a little something, then I could see it for Tokyo Toni. But Tokyo, I feel like when she get a hold of something, she sabotages it. She don't know how to have anything. And that's dangerous for a nigga. I just said a lot. You know? You have to know how to have something. God blessing you with something ain't gonna mean a damn thing if you lose it. You understand? And I've seen Tokyo Toni in some predicaments where she really could have got up on her feet. People be interested in Tokyo Toni till they not. You know? But she's able to, you know, come back at certain times and then make people laugh again, no matter how dark she goes and all that kind of shit. Tokyo Toni should have been put up. And it shouldn't have been off the back of her daughter. On her own merit, she should have been put up somewhere. Like, she should have had something for herself. But I blame her. So, honestly, that shit that we just watched is some of the most ghetto bullshit I've ever seen in my life. But I do think that could be real cute for a book. If you can sit down with someone and really create something that makes sense, you know, that people could read along, I think that could be cool for you. If it could turn into a stage play so that you can keep that urban flair to it, I think that would be nice. I really, really, really enjoy. Shout out to all of the different actors and actresses that travel and put on stage plays that you can just pay for in your city. You can get like a $20, $30 ticket and go down and get into black like content. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I know some people call it the Chitlin Circuit, but what the fuck was ever wrong with the Chitlin Circuit? Ain't nothing wrong with having shit like that. I like shit like that. Like Tyler Perry plays used to be ghetto. Or we called them ghetto, whatever you want to call it. Like, it wasn't the most top-notch production, but it still was good. There is a place for that. I feel like Tokyo Toni, that is your home. Yeah, I like shit like that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Girl, she said I was in a few plays. Right. I love me a ghetto play. I love me a ghetto movie. Shout out to Tubi TV. Ain't nothing wrong with it. So, Tokyo, I think you could go do that. But you got to get your shit together. You got to get your shit together. Now, you guys, somebody did hit me up because they said that Tokyo was supposed to be using this particular cameraman, but that she cussed him out and it didn't work out. So, as an act of revenge, child, they didn't put out the blooper reel. I didn't really want to play it, but my obligation is to you. So, child, there's that.
And the story that I tell is nothing but the truth. So help me, Tokyo Toni. Right after my marriage, I went straight into dancing. Yeah. People ask me why. And I ask them, why not? Most women want to be dancers or try it at least one time. But when you get in, trust me, it's hard as fuck to get out. Why? The money. And the story that I tell is nothing but the truth. So help me, Tokyo Toni.
It was the so help me, Tokyo Toni that takes me under. Girl, shut the fuck up. For real. You play too much. Fuck out of my face with that bullshit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. It's fucking stupid. Well, I told y'all that my little Del Monte was going to have to say something. There were some people that disagreed, but obviously she finally understood the severity of this situation. Good for you. Sweetie came forward and she said, the recent accusations made about me are false, defamatory, and deeply disturbing. These claims misrepresent the facts and are solely aimed to damage my reputation. This person never managed me. She was simply introduced to me by family. Her motives are now obvious. I'll let the lawyers take it from here. Okay, well, we'll see if something materializes, and I hope it does, because this will definitely ruin your brand. Or not ruin your brand, because where the fuck is that at? But I feel like your image, and that's really important. So, yeah, I do think it was worth addressing. I do think that she should take it up with lawyers, but I don't know how much I believe that something is going to happen after this. Honestly, I don't know. It's just in my gut. I feel like this was done so everybody could shut the fuck up. And so baby girl on the other end could feel like, child, let me be quiet. Like, Sweetie gonna have to show me. I do not believe her. I just think the whispers got way too loud. And it was like, girl, you ain't gonna say nothing. They saying you a hoe and it's kind of looking like you are. So I feel like that came out. But I want to get into something else. Fuck that. Have y'all been watching the Braxton Family Values? These people done lost their goddamn mind. And the money can't be that good. I don't see how a family bounces back from all of the different things, you know, that this family is going through and saying in front of the American public. So they sitting at this table, and Tawanda then got into it with Tamar. But let me tell you the fucking stunt that Tawanda, Lil Bill, bald-headed ass, let me tell you what she done pulled. So Tawanda gonna say, I don't have your address. Because Tamar want to know who the fuck gave my address out. That's how these people did this shit and served me, bitch. Who did this? This cease and desist shit. Tawanda say, I ain't got your address. Tamar say, but I got yours. I know your address because I paid for the down payment on your house. And then there was this accusation of stealing. Why the fuck did Tawanda haul off and say, well, bitch, let me back up. Tamar say, bitch, you been stealing from me for years. Tawanda say, child, you be stealing Tony men. Bitch, hello? Hello? So when I tell you that this shit is a mess, I am not lying. Who watched this show back in the day? Because I don't watch it now. But who watched it back in the day? If you did, tell me if you agree with this take. Tawanda is the motherfucking problem. Mama E is the problem. She's a problem. She's the chief problem. And all of the women have a problem. But Tawanda is a problem. Tawanda oozes jealousy, envy, everything. She is so jealous of Tamar, it don't make no fucking sense. It's disgusting. She is jealous of her. You don't see it? She got a nasty ass motherfucking attitude. You can always find her throwing. She ain't never fucked with Tamar like that, if you ask me. She the motherfucking one. So by the time they done got into this little 1-2, I said, bitch, you gonna have to fight her. She the type of sister that, bitch, yeah, we sisters, but I don't fuck with you like that. Tawanda is not for her. Tawanda is for Tony. Yes. Tracy is on the fence. The fence outside of her house. Okay. She gonna go wherever the wind blow, bitch. And Mama E gonna baby Tamar and be on the phone with Tony and be talking, double talking. So, child, any goddamn way.
Demand my address. I'm not expecting y'all to really give a about me. What I am asking about is my child.
Do I know where you live?
Well, of course you don't come. So my thing, I know where you live because I put down your down payment.
Oh!
Beautiful.
And you've been stealing from me for the past couple years on my credit cards. Help me.
What you steal?
I don't steal anything.
You don't? You stole men.
Who's the man that I stole?
Tony's.
Ah!
You slept with them a few times.
Oh, what man?
You not me.
Oh, bitch. What did you down there, bitch?
And then look at how Trina sitting up there smirking, honey. Like, she liked that. Let me play that again.
You time. Oh, what man? You not get to me. Oh.
Look at her. You see these bitches? These bitches ain't for you, bitch. Oh, for real? Oh. I couldn't do that to my sister. I couldn't do that to my sister. And you want to know what I say all the time? Bitch, don't tell me you solid because of what you gonna do, bitch. Show me. Being solid comes from how you handled the shit. So y'all didn't see me get into it with my sister. I ain't take it there. It got really ugly, right? I did not take it though. You ain't hear me say nothing disparaging about my sister, not about her, like her. I didn't say nothing about her physicality. I didn't say nothing about her kids. I didn't say nothing about her relationships. You ain't hear me say nothing. All of it was just what I felt like was a result of family shit, not you. I didn't come at her like that because I know what's important. I know you my fucking sister, and it's certain shit we cannot come back from. And I know who I am and my character. To me, there is something really, really, really broken if you feel comfortable doing your people in like this at all, let alone while a fucking camera is rolling. And look at these damn reactions. I tell you that you've been stealing from me, and you sit your ass up here and say that I've been sleeping with my sister's niggas. Girl, now you know damn well you was supposed to say that for the family dinner. Sean. What type of family values is this? So when Tamar popped that cup, you know, and it went in her direction, I think you should have jumped on her ass. Fuck it all. This don't make no sense. And do I believe it? The rumors have been out there for years. The streets say Tamar been hoeing since high school. The streets say, allegedly, that Jermaine Dupri mama had to whoop her motherfucking ass for sleeping with her husband. They been said Tamar was a hoe. They say they all up in Maryland saying she been hoeing since way back in the Gap. Yes. Been. And if you don't know, shit, go get into it. You know, you can find it on the internet. But Tamar has, she got a little reputation to her, unfortunately. But that don't mean you get up here and you dog her like this. That's fucked up. Let's run this from the top.
The man, my address. I'm not expecting y'all to really give a about me. What I am asking about is my child.
Do I know where you live?
Well, of course you don't come. So my thing, I know where you live because I put down your down payment.
Beautiful.
And you've been stealing from me for the past couple years with my credit cards. Help
But
me.
what you steal?
I don't steal anything.
You don't? You stole men.
Who's the man that I stole?
Tony's. You slept with them. You time.
Oh, what man?
You not get to me.
Oh, bitch. Y'all didn't get down there, bitch.
Oh, you such a liar. Such a liar.
Man, he said he won.
No, that's a lie.
I swear to
No, that's a lie. Which part are you lying to?
Get me a four. You think I'm
Baby, what? Tony Braxton, you done did all of this shit throughout the 90s. Worked your ass off, went bankrupt, bounced back, went bankrupt, came back to sit up here with these women. This is how y'all giving it up? I am disgusted with y'all. This a fool. And this is what I'm talking about. How do you come back from, bitch? We got a fist fight now. Hold on. What's the accusation? That my sisters may have fucked my man? What happened? I don't like it. I don't like it because they're family in real life. I do not like it. I hate what Braxton Family Values has become. You don't get to see a lot of sisters on reality television from black families having positive exchanges and a positive family dynamic. So I think that you have done us quite the disservice. I don't like it. What I can say about Mary, shout out to them. They had a reality show that I love because Tina was a fool. She was perfect for reality TV. They didn't turn against each other. They turned on them niggas. They ain't turned on each other. Not like that. And even if they fought, it ain't go a certain way. Tia and Tamara, thank you, baby. They had their reality show. Even if they didn't see eye to eye, it didn't get nasty. It wasn't this. Y'all have to try to preserve your sisterhood. But I do fear it's too late. This is too late. And the reason why I feel like all of this is falling apart is because of the foundation that it was built on. I hate that Toni Braxton was put in a position, because I feel like it's that brainwashing shit that black families do. I hate that Toni Braxton was put in a position to feel like she needed to feel guilty about her gift. And as someone who loves some Toni Braxton, y'all know how I feel about my Toni, let me tell you where I'm coming from. Toni Braxton and her sisters used to sing together. But one day somebody heard Toni and they wanted her, not them. The rest of the girls were devastated. But Toni went ahead, and then they were like background singers and shit like that. Toni went on to have massive success, obviously, and the sisters felt left out. And then Tracy had her baby, so she felt ostracized even more when the other sisters got to go on the road and shit. And Toni always felt like she owed them something. That maybe they could have been this if I would have done this. Maybe if I wouldn't have left them behind, quote unquote, it could have been this. That wasn't for you, Toni. God said they did not want them. Oh, well. So fast forward, Toni felt like she needed to give them this show. That's me giving y'all an opportunity to step into this space and have that celebrity that you always wanted, and to platform you guys. And anything built on resentment ain't gonna work, because they still feel like they should have had more. They will never be fucking satisfied. And then everybody fighting to try to make their presence known and felt. It just has ruined everything. Tamar used to be pleasant. Like, she used to be enough until it became too much. And then, so marriages ruined, households ruined. Where do y'all go from here? I don't know. Call Erica Mena. It's all a mess. Right. Nothing is ever enough for them. They feel like it should be this. They said Tamar had 5 record deals and all of it flopped. That would be a whole episode on its own. They say Tamar has always been extra. But maybe it was because we were just being introduced to her. But Tamar was well liked in the beginning. Tamar was a fan favorite. Everybody that watched the show, for the most part, were living for Tamar. And they loved the dramatics and what was she gonna say, baby? I remember she was like the breakout person from Braxton Family Values, until it went to her damn head and that attitude, the nasty side of her attitude came out. And it was like, okay, Tamar, you doing too much. You doing too much. So, child, here we are now with her just on everybody's nerves. Okay. On everybody's nerves. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, but I feel like I already know the answer to it. If there's a man in this world who is sleeping with men, but not making it known to the people that he's pursuing romantically, should that quote-unquote down low man be addressed by people who feel slighted? Do you feel like somebody has the right to then say, well, no, this is what's really going on, and I'm not finna help you continue to deceive all these different people? Do you feel like there's a problem with someone speaking publicly about someone who is living a down low lifestyle? My answer is no. If you are sleeping with, taking up with somebody, you are affecting their life, and you have not been honest with them, and they feel like they want to talk about it, that's their right. You shouldn't have been down low. But I always want to make it a point to say that being down low and being private about your business are two different things. You liking a man and him not reciprocating that, and him, you finding out that he like niggas, that's not him being down low. Now, I feel like when y'all two decide that y'all want to be romantic and that's where that's going, I think that he has a duty to let you know, like, okay, this is the type of shit, like this how I live my life, so that you have a choice about moving forward with him. But other than that, if it's not there, like, I don't feel like you get to just, oh yeah, that nigga gay. That's fucked up to me. So that's how I feel. There's a difference between being private and a difference between being down low. Well, this man went online and he basically expressed what we just expressed. And allegedly Mona from the Joe Budden podcast didn't like it and said that it was allegedly homophobic. And so he fired back. And this is what he said, bitch.
Mona, yo big fat chunky spoiled milk gallon of milk bad body hair falling out seizure having ass bitch, you don't want to go there with me. You're not even funny. You're just dirty. I understand that you sit up, you smell, you suck dick to get podcast hosting, all of that shit. But bitch, I promise this is not what you want today. I promise you. I'm gonna make sure you lose some actual weight. I know you're losing all of your hair. I know all of the evil shit that you be saying and doing is coming back to you. That's why you're aging like the spoiled milk that you are. Buttermilk, Mrs. Puff, an egg with legs. Let's do it. Come on, like, bitch, you're not even funny. I literally never crack a laugh. You're just a dirty ass, nasty ass bitch that's mad that when you go get on a dick, your big ass stomach is hanging over it. No men want to fuck you. You're mad. You're mad. I can ride dick. I don't have a fupa. I have stamina. I'm not overweight and big. I'm not built like a motherfucking ass. Like, ho, you sit up and wear dirty clothes. Like, you the only bitch that I know that put on a crop top with a tank top underneath. We still see your muffin top hanging. Why you don't ever take full body stuff? Because you're built terrible. You be saying, don't call you white girl. Why are you built like one? A dirty one at that. You walking around with dirty pants on. You don't got enough money to get a washer and dryer. Huh? Didn't Dr. Umar say you smell terrible? Couldn't he smell your pussy through your clothes? Wasn't you sucking Deontay Kyle dick? Let's not. What? You just mad that you have a fupa. You're mad that you're fat as fuck and that you can't ride dick and that no niggas not fucking you unless you're paying. That's why you have to fuck niggas that are DL. Imagine sitting around with that cream cheese, smelly ass pussy, willingly, knowingly having to fuck niggas that are fucking other niggas. I hope you don't kiss your kids with that mouth. You got a shitty ass, nasty ass mouth. Like literally, dicks are going in asses with shit in them, and then they're bringing it back to you for you to suck it. And that dusty ass nigga that you always stand beside that's laughing, I hope that's not your nigga. I hope it's not. I hope that the ball of dust that is always beside you laughing, hyping your smelly ass up is not your nigga. And that's all I'm going to say. And bitch, again, what you want to do? Because you're not funny. The comedian that you wish that you were, you're just dirty and nasty and you just say things that are outlandish sometimes. That doesn't make you a comedian. Nobody laughs. The only time people are laughing is when you're making jokes about yourself and how terrible you look and how busted your motherfucking body is. Can we put the biscuits back in the can? Can we, Mona, bust it out of the motherfucking sides of her clothes? Don't call me white girl that's built like a white girl from the trailer park that got two black baby daddies. And Mona, yo big fat.
Okie dokie. Very strong feelings. So I don't think it's homophobic to want people to be honest. I don't think so. And I'm going to leave that right there. Just like I'm going to leave Lil Nas X right here. Lil Nas X, go get in that fucking car and roll the window up and drop the fuck off. He walk around here looking like a broke dick dog. For what? What do you want us to do? He still look like he got on the clothes from the insane asylum. I mean, child, bye, Joker. I don't care. Lil Nas X, go away. Go away. Look at him. Walking all fucking slow. They say he's sad and lonely. Well, he wouldn't have been alone if he would have prayed to God. God would have been right by his side. I'm not buying it. He walking all slow to this car and he got that window rolled down hoping that people see him. So I feel like go do the work and get out of our face. You know, I feel like he's going through a lot and he need to go sit down somewhere. Now, Dr. Wendy may be getting out of her little situation. We shall see. This is her first post since the arrest. She said, and through it all, God remains faithful. Thank you for the outpouring of love, support, and prayers for myself, and most importantly, my family during this time. We are forever grateful. Now, this update, it says it looks like Eddie just might take the fall. So Wendy is asking for all charges against her to be dropped and dismissed. And she says that she would like to have her trial separate from her husband, Eddie's. Okay. So Eddie's attorney hasn't responded yet. But, I mean, can anybody be upset with that? They have children. If Wendy and Eddie go to jail, when they come back, the children, I don't know if they're going to be the same color. I'm very concerned about this. Okay. I'm very concerned about this. So when you have a family, you know, in peril and in distress, I mean, somebody needs to take the fall. A real nigga will take the fall. Point blank, period. If you and your bitch was out there running plays and y'all get hemmed up, everybody knows that a real nigga supposed to take it, and she's supposed to keep them books. Okay, fool. She's supposed to come down there and fuck you on them days that they let the wives come down there, and she's supposed to take care of them kids. The only reason why I wouldn't answer the phone for a nigga in jail is because I don't do shit like that in life. A nigga cannot call me when he go to jail, because when he was out, I was not spending your dope money. I was not encouraging you to go sell that shit. I'm going to tell a nigga to go get it the right way, nigga, because you going to get caught one of these days. So because I don't benefit and I don't, you know, bullshit, you cannot call me. But if a woman was benefiting from it, you hoes that be getting that money from them niggas and paying y'all bills and giving your mama a cut and riding around in the cars and going on vacations, okay, well, bitch, you got to serve that time with him, or you a low down dirty bitch. Period. So if this is a situation where Eddie is going to take the fall so that his wife can be free and take care of them kids, then I'm not mad at it, and I don't have nothing to say about it. I'm disappointed even still, and I still think that both of them are guilty. But once again, if he want to do it to protect the family, and this is their way of it, then so be it. Those kids need their mother. They need their mother. Do you hear me? Look, they said, can they do what Teresa and them did and take turns? I would have to go back and look into it, but I don't know if they necessarily took turns. Weren't they in prison at the same time? And they even deported Joe. And he had to leave the country. So they said that Teresa went first, and then they let him go. Oh, and did they do it specifically for them to be able to watch the children and be present for the children? I mean, that was kind of the court if they did do that. They said the judge allowed them to take turns. That's really, really kind, actually. That's a blessing. And they had those 4 girls like that. If only niggas got that type of treatment, that would be beautiful. Right? Well, shout out to them, and that was a beautiful thing. But I don't know if that'll be an option for these niggas over here, okay? Especially based on where that crime was committed and the demographic and stuff like that. I think they're going to send them niggas up the river if they get a hold of them, okay? Did you ever see Soulja Boy and Candy Burris arguing on your bingo card?
And somebody tagged this bitch Candy too. Bitch, why you got this fat ass on your platform talking? I'm finna sue the fuck out you and his wife.
Am I getting old or something? I didn't like this. I did not like Soulja Boy popping up on the fucking camera calling Candy out of her name like that. And maybe it's because Candy is in my mother's age group that me personally, I wouldn't talk, at somebody like that. That I feel like, nigga, are you okay? I ain't like that. If it get ugly, you know what I'm saying, and it go there and it get disrespectful, that's one thing. But there was a better way to address your problem. Candy didn't have to be all that. The fuck wrong with you?
I'm about to sue the fuck out Candy. Somebody tag Candy and somebody tag this fat ass boy. You on the motherfucking internet talking about I spend your food. You's a bitch. She asked, why the fuck? Who the fuck on the road with somebody and don't eat for 3 days? And Candy, you too, you little bald head bitch. You got this white on your motherfucking bitch. I'm in Atlanta right now. Send me the motherfucking address. Let me pull up, tell my side of the story. And somebody.
You want Candy to let you pull up after you call her a bald headed bitch? Like this? Ugh. Well, Candy never miss a dollar Burris. She said, I heard Soulja Boy was cussing me out on his live and said he wants to pull up. I would love for you to pull up. Let's speak on it. Now, she has her podcast. So Candy said, look, you ain't going to touch me, bitch. The money's good. So you can bring your ass on down here and I can make some money off of you, or you can keep on yelling online. But you ain't going to touch me, bitch. Look, I know that's right. Okay. So, Get on down there. Get on down there, and then we gonna handle it. They said, well, he didn't threaten her. Well, he's being threatening. I mean, does that seem like an aggressive type of energy coming off of him? Or you like your niggas piped up like that? Nigga, who the fuck you talking to? You act like you want to do something. You all right? So, They say pull up mean fight. Right. So, whatever. They said, no, he's just mad about he just needs to grow the fuck up. DeAndre needs to grow up and go figure out if that little baby over there is his. Because it's a little girl that's then came out and said she wants some child support. Okay? No, he needs to stop. He had no business getting up there talking about Candy like that. Whoa, don't do that. Child, we sick of his shit. Now, Kevin McCall, bring your broke ass to the front. Kevin McCall then went and did a podcast. I don't know why the fuck anybody called him down there. But he did a podcast and he bust out crying because he's on EBT. Child, the people say your ass ain't even on that with this government shutdown. Cry harder. Touche. So Kevin McCall, he is under the impression that Chris Brown owes him some money. He over there trying to count Chris Brown pockets. Talking about Chris Brown made about $100 million on his tour. I did some songs. I did like 4 records. He owed me $25,000. You know I want my money. Kevin, please go to hell swiftly. Please. How does Chris Brown feel about it? He feels like, nigga, fuck you. You ain't seen a nigga stand out. That's what I like about Chris Brown from a distance. He do what the fuck he want. He mind his business. And bitch, he said what the fuck he said. It's that Taurus in him. It's that sternness about him that I really do like. Where for as much as he is a playful person and he's lighthearted, that other side when he gets serious, bitch, Chris don't be fucking playing with you, bitch. Don't play with me. And I like that about him because I just feel like he's been really consistent. And I like people who are true to themselves. And I feel like he has been there in real life, you know, with his different conflicts or going against somebody. Like, I don't feel like he's a wishy-washy person. That don't make him right in every situation. But I don't feel like he's a wishy-washy person. If he said, like, that's how I feel and that's how I feel about you, bitch, that's it. You know? Or, yeah, feet planted. So, Chris Brown felt like, nigga, you can't walk back across a bridge you didn't burn. So I don't give a fuck. Whatever money you feel like you owe, nigga, oh well. That was Chris Brown energy, bitch. Go make another video, bitch. Go do you another podcast. You go do whatever the fuck you want to do. They ain't getting no money off of me. All right. So then what happens? Then Young Thug come out the woodwork. Now, he was just spotted at someone's birthday party with Mariah the Scientist for the first time since they were supposed to have broken up. Okay, he popped up, and that was just a little outing. But he feeling himself. See, Young Thug is trying to dip his feet in the water and get back out there. That's what's going on here. So he goes online, and he tweets in the direction of Kevin McCall. And he says, you know, sometimes niggas get busy. I'll send you the $25,000. Well, that's when somebody else made a video and said, Young Thug, you was supposed to send me some money. Now you on here talking about sending another nigga some money and you not answering me? What's going on with you? Child. So, Young Thug tells Kevin, you know, holla at me. I'll get you the money. Kevin sees it and says, hit me up. Well, by the time Chris Brown is saying what he's saying, Young Thug comes back and he says, oh, I didn't know all that was going on. My bad. So basically, Kevin then did all of this and ain't got $2. You cannot make this shit up.
What are we talking about? I need that bread. All this could have been, she could have paid for my lawyers and so I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now. I don't know what the in Atlanta's scammers and a whole lot of other shit. But my baby.
No, what's in Atlanta are your children who are being taken care of by the women who did what they were supposed to do after you denounced these children. So that's what's in Atlanta. And thank God you're not in Atlanta, because you don't do shit. You haven't done shit. Does everybody remember him going online saying that's not my baby? He didn't want the kids to have their names and shit like that. Okay, well, everybody moved on when you should have been getting treatment. You was running around here acting a fool when you should have been sitting on somebody's couch trying to get your shit regulated, your nervous system and whatnot. So now you reflecting. Now your ass done got older. You're knocking on 40's door pretty soon, you know? And you looking around and you saying, damn, I got me a food stamp card. Okay. They said, ain't he the one that threatened Chris Brown's daughter? It's been so much shit that happened. I don't remember that. But if you did, then I can understand why Chris ain't budging. Because you crossed the line and he don't play by his kids. So there's that. Okie dokie.
Hey, mamas is out there. Salute to them. They doing a great job with my daughters. I love y'all so much for that. And y'all so beautiful.
The only thing that I will say is that I do believe that Kevin McCall is mentally ill. That doesn't mean that you have to get over what someone said and did. But if there are people in our community who are mentally ill, then I do think that we should, you know, let them hold that. Be like, okay, I get it. I'm going to charge that to the game. I ain't going to fuck with you, but I'm not finna sit up and actively, if I see you, bitch, I got to jump on you. I know something was wrong with you. Kevin McCall, I feel like, had a very public breakdown, meltdown, everything. I definitely think he's unhinged. His behavior years ago was not that of a sane person. And I think that should count for something. But that don't mean Chris should fuck with him necessarily. But I do think that he was mentally ill and deserves a little bit of grace for that. I do think he had a psychotic break. I think the nigga batshit crazy myself.
It's some shit in Atlanta. You don't got no. I lost rights to my daughter, my oldest.
So you lost all custody.
I had a trial. I'm all in my prison clothes. I'm like, why can't we just put this off? Like, my child support is $2,000, right? Deuces ain't been popping since 2012. Why is my child support $2,000? So I had all this back pay. Then I sold my catalog for $500,000. I only got $250,000 out of it. I bought my mama a house for $50,000, and then I had to pay all this child support. Why was my child support $2,000? I'm not Future or none of these, like. So then I got the arrears. Not retrograde. That's the little
retroactive
star shit.
Even if you still had your child in California, am I correct?
This nigga said retrograde. You know what? Oh my God.
Yeah, I gotta prove all of that. They wasn't supposed to. I didn't have nothing on Marley. Marley, I gotta go and file a paternity.
You ain't hold the fuck up. Ain't no Marley, nigga. Ain't no Marley. Marley gone, nigga. You better get your bitch ass on, ho. I couldn't even swallow them eggs and rice fast enough, bitch. Don't speak on Marley. She's very happy, very well taken care of. She's good as fuck. Don't worry about Marley, ho. After how you clown. How dare you bring her name up? About to make me choke on your bitch ass. Don't you ever. She got a brand new daddy and he light skinned. Fuck you.
A petition for paternity. It's only $300, but watch this.
What you got in your pocket?
Dang, bro.
What is that?
No, this is for when I poke. Don't walk up on me playing. All you Team Breezy, keep that on the internet. My bad.
Oh,
I went too far. All right, music.
Despite your flaws as a human being, you are one of the most talented individuals to ever grace the music industry.
We gonna get to that.
So I'm gonna get to that. Veer.
I love how you try that. I love how you. Yeah, we gonna veer to that. But we gonna
have a testimony.
Why
tell you like
get in on this?
I witnessed it.
He finna be in here and tell us.
I got an EBT card. And this is at Breezy Bro and made 90 whatever the million, and it says KKKKK Max. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? I can't even get it.
You better pick that shit up, boy. You better pick that up. You throwing EBT cards in this economy that ain't safe for you. That's not safe.
Bro, man.
You about to
I
cry?
see the cry in here. So y'all can think I'm a bad.
Fuck nigga.
That's ain't fair.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
hey,
That's why.
hey.
Oh
Look,
my
bro.
God.
Calm down, bro.
When people start crying in front of me and I feel like they full of shit, all I can do is stare at them. If I identify with your emotions, then I feel it. So I might cry with you. But if I think you full of shit, I look so awkward because I don't know how to be there for a motherfucker that's disingenuous. What the fuck do I do? Because I know you not dead ass. So I just literally fucking sit there. So as he is sitting up here literally crashing the fuck out, I would be sitting there looking at him like, okay. Like, and when you get done, like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
Oh, EBT's back, look. Say my name, bro. That shit
It say my name.
For the balls, like COVID, bro.
Don't act like every had no motherfucking EBT card.
On the set, I think I had an EBT card.
And then I might get an EBT.
If you listen, if you got an EBT card, please put a 1 in the chat so Kevin won't feel so goddamn alone. This bastard crying about an EBT card I don't even qualify for. Bitch, shut up. At least you getting some fucking food stamps, ho. Hell, they won't give me a motherfucking thing. I want one. The fuck you crying about? At least you got that. Shit. You better go try to get you a fucking appointment or something like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Let me tell you this, cuz.
You got it too.
Me
in your
and
name?
Heather, me and Heather went to the county building together. On my mama, together. We went to the county building together, bro.
Oh, God.
We go, everybody fight out of this.
Y'all need to sit here and tell him the truth. That he is the reason why he's in the poorhouse. It ain't nobody else's fault. And it damn sure ain't Chris' fault, and he don't owe you a motherfucking thing. And you need not be looking at his breezy bowl thinking he owe you a motherfucking cut. That's crazy. You see how niggas act? You ain't put in on this man. So you sitting up here doing all this, do not fucking faze me. And y'all gonna coddle this bastard and get y'all content, huh? Go ahead.
In there, bro.
I need you to think.
Still did this part. What was we talking about?
Thank
I
you,
need
baby.
that bread. All this could have been, she could have paid for my lawyers and so I just lost both of my daughters is in Atlanta right now.
Oh, that just started over? Okay, thank you. So, what? I don't have time. I don't have time. So, Young Thug, as I told you. Now, this is Chris Brown. Chris Brown said, remember this. You can't walk across a burnt bridge. And you know what's funnier than a troll? A broke one. So that's him standing on his feelings towards that nigga. I don't give a fuck about you hooping and hollering, all that crying. You a grown-ass man. You play with me, bitch. You out of line. That's over for you. This is Young Thug's post. He said, Kevin McCall, hit me, my nigga. I'll give you the $25K you need. And I know CB will give it to you also. He a real one. Niggas busy sometimes. By the time Chris Brown said what he said and Young Thug caught wind of it, you know, he needs some friends. So he can't afford to be over here with your broke ass. And so he said, child, I'm sorry, Mr. McCall. I ain't know all this was happening, kid. So, yeah, you could kiss that $25K, good boy. He wasn't going to send it anyway. Hey, girl. He wasn't going to send the shit anyway. You know, but for the record. For the record. So, Young Thug, go moisturize, please. You need to leave people alone. Got that nigga hopes up por nada. Well, TMZ caught up with Kevin McCall. And you guys, look at Kevin McCall. TMZ's cameras, they don't play fair. You understand me? Baby, them cameras had a baddest bitch looking a little crazy. They done caught Kevin McCall in broad daylight after everything he's been through. and look at this nigga's fucking face. Look at this nigga's features. Look at this nigga's bone structure. If you weren't so batshit crazy, you'd be somewhere modeling, stupid ass. Child, just a beautiful boy. Shit don't make no goddamn sense. I mean, really. Look at his bones. Look at this side profile, bitch. What a fucking waste. Go ahead, nigga.
Kind of threw a little jab. You know, Chris Brown is crazy.
Oh.
Kind of threw a jab. You know, saying what's funnier, a troll or a broke one. Ouch. You know, when you saw that or heard about that, what went through your mind? I mean,
What went through my mind? All that bullshit's for the birds, and you ain't nothing but a vulture.
I know you fucking lying. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Head ass. Nigga, are you kidding me, ho? You know why I'm weak as fuck? Cause he thinking like a nigga that's struggling. You don't know who might hit this. Let me try to hit my one too. It was a little pitchy. I mean, how loud?
so I know Chris kind of threw a
I
little
like
jab.
that.
You know, Chris
Who?
Brown. is
Wait a
crazy.
minute. You asked me about who? Chris Brown. Who? All right.
So I know Chris kind of threw a little jab. You know, Chris Brown is crazy.
Oh.
Kind of threw a jab. You know, saying what's funnier, a troll or a broke one. Ouch. You know, when you saw that or heard about that, what went through your mind? I mean,
What went through my mind?
Let me see.
All that bullshit's for the birds, and you ain't nothing but a vulture.
Oh, wow.
That's what went through my mind.
Ooh. Oh, get this nigga a pill. He's lost his mind.
oh my gosh. Okay. Well, why does Chris owe you the $25K? I guess that's what everyone's asking right now.
I didn't even know. That's why I sold my catalog. You know, when I was going to prison and stuff, I thought it'd give me some money to see my daughters. It helped me from going to prison. It still didn't work. I still did 3 years.
Right.
But I owe him. It says I owe him 4 songs. Even though I recouped off the first song, Deuces, they said I still have to owe the songs. I got all the songs done, and now they're saying Chris has to sign off. And I have all the emails, so if somebody's lying on my brother, man, I apologize. I don't really apologize about nothing. You better tell them to apologize, brother. But all that thinking people's too rich to talk to people just because I sleep on my granny couch, I'm still a man first.
What? Wait a minute. Just because you sleep on your granny couch, that don't mean that Chris Brown, too big to talk to you because you still a man. So you sitting at your grandma's house collecting EBT, Kevin. That's why these niggas make me sick. Because they'll get some money, go run off with some exotic little bitch. Grandma sitting up needing all kind of shit, but when you fall on your ass, you right back at grandma's doorstep. Now his ass is sitting up at grandma's house on her card. They said that's grandma's card. God damn it. You didn't took her card to that podcast, boy. Child.
Okay. I know. So I know Thug offered you the $25K to pay whatever Chris owes you. Will you accept?
Whoop-de-doo.
Oh. Wait a fucking minute, bitch. I think he's in the midst of a psychotic break right now, bitch. Nigga, hello. Man, this is gold, bitch. I'm gonna be marking this for the rest of the year.
You better tell them to apologize, brother. But all that thinking people's too rich to talk to people just because I sleep on my granny couch, I'm still a man first.
Right.
Okay. I know. So I know Thug offered you the $25K to pay whatever Chris owes you. Will you accept?
Whoop-de-doo. No, I'm just playing. Like, I mean, I don't really want no charity. That was a great gesture.
Yeah.
I never met Thug, so I would have loved if he really wanted to reach out. He could have DM'd me and gave me his number, and I did all the public stuff. But I accept the gesture. But if you want to work, I'm cool with working. You know what I'm saying? I got some.
Ain't nobody about to work with you, nigga. What the fuck is you hollering about? Work. Boy, you better get the fuck out of my face.
All right, for you. We both Leos.
That would be
so you
cool.
already know that line is. You know what time it is.
Oh.
So I'm a Thugger fan, but yeah, I don't want nobody money. I already earned the 25K. So CB run that, or whoever you up under, had him run that. And matter of fact, have him run it.
Oh, let me see if you can. Girl, indeed I can. Hey, come here, child. Does that street sign say Melrose? What your broke ass doing down there? All that bullshit's for the birds, and you ain't nothing but a vulture. They said he down there window shopping. That nigga down there loitering. Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. They said he done smoked up all that damn money. I don't know. He do look healthy though. His skin look good and whatnot, but he definitely looks batshit crazy. Woo! That was my first time watching that shit with y'all, so that's why that shit took me under. All right. Well, Kevin, you're still very handsome. It's a bitch somewhere that will let you in, you know, and she'll take care of you and let you drive a car. You just gotta find her. I had to sneeze like 50 times. Thank you. They say you're allergic to that bullshit. I must be. He about took me out. Ooh. Somebody said he only handsome because he tall and strong. He low-key ugly. I like black people, so I don't agree. It's a lot of tall-ass ugly niggas. I think that he's handsome because I think he has a beautiful skin tone. He has that real, what I call pretty black, where his skin looks nice and moisturized and is shining. I think that he has nice eyes. I think that his hairline, his eyebrows, I think that they're like nice. They dark and thick and full. His nose, his bone structure. I think he has a beautiful face. I think he is a really nice looking man. His bone structure is out of this fucking world. But once again, I think black features would have to be appealing to you to feel like he's attractive. So yeah, I like everything about him that make him look like a nigga. I think he looks beautiful. I really do. Yeah, and I think that Future has really good bone structure as well. I know some people don't find him to be attractive, but I definitely think he has some really, really, really nice bone structure. There's this particular picture of Future when he was younger. His hair was kind of to his shoulders, and he just looked so nice. He looked really, really handsome in that picture, I felt like. But there's some people who don't like him like that, but what the fuck ever. Somebody brought up King Von. I think that King Von, with his wild ass, God rest his soul, I feel like he was a very nice looking boy, young man. He had beautiful bone structure as well. He actually, one of his sons looks a lot like him, and he is the cutest little boy you could ever see. I think that he was very handsome, and King Von's mother is a very beautiful woman, so I think he got it from his mama. Get into it. They said the son looked like the mama. I think he looked like Vaughn. I think he looked like both of them, but I definitely could see Vaughn in him. And he is such a beautiful little boy. So, yeah. Now, I don't think we gonna give this nigga any compliments. Brian McKnight, I'm so disgusted with this nigga, I don't know what to do. He done went online pulling on a cigar about as big as a dick, talking about, you know, he's celebrating and he coming for people, and you have ruined any piece of legacy you had. I did not know that he was such a despicable human being until all this shit happened with the kids. And he went online with this nonsense on the 1-year anniversary of the death of his son, who he had been estranged from. So to me, his behavior is just unforgivable. I have nothing for Brian McKnight. And it won't hurt me because I wasn't going back listening to them stupid ass songs, no way. I knew them. I thought they were nice. But you know, I'm a ghetto hoe. Okay? So I wasn't fucking to back at one. I don't give a fuck. There is nothing in Brian McKnight's catalog that I can't do without. So him and his attitude and the way he giving it up, bitch, leave me alone. They said it was on the birthday. It was on Nico's heavenly birthday, not on the day that he passed, not the 1-year anniversary of his passing. Whatever. Thank you for correcting me. Whatever he did to me, it was against the son, and I did not like that. That was fucked up. Nigga, go ahead. They said one last cry be hitting hard. But, bitch, we got Babyface. Fuck Brian. Fuck him.
It's been a long journey getting to this day, October 16th, 2025. But we are here in the English countryside, about an hour and a half outside of London, and the verdict is in. We've been quiet, listening to liars continue to lie and keeping to ourselves, living and loving our life as we say.
Listen to how he speaks. Look at how he moving his head. Like a little hoe.
Leaving everything in God's hands and letting our lawyer do the talking. But according to the courts, trying to ruin my name and trying to bring harm to my family in a book filled with lies equals $8.8 million. And this is just the beginning, because anyone and everyone that helped promote these lies will hear from my lawyer in the days to come. No weapon formed against us shall prosper. That from my voicemail is the voice of a liar.
Do not text Nico again. Do not call Nico again. Leilani, if you are also checking these messages, that goes for you as well.
So get into this. Allegedly, the only reason why this voicemail was sent was to protect Nico, who was going through cancer. This was just a plea to leave him alone because of how it was affecting his mental health. That's it. So to post that at all, let alone on what would have been his birthday after he is now passed on, how dark and evil spirited could you be? All of this is just ugly. It's just, and then he in the background clicking his motherfucking heels. Ugh.
I am very serious about this. I am very serious about this. Do not text him, period. Period. Please understand that. And Brian, you know me. You know me. And you know that I mean what I'm saying to you.
And here go my whole thing. Where the hell you gonna get $8 million from? Okay, so I don't know what you clicking your damn heels for. Like, even if you got a judgment, good luck with that. They said God don't sleep. He don't. He don't. So I don't know how you gonna get your karma back for this ugly shit that you've done. But you will pay for it one way or another. I hope that Nico, above all, who is the young man that is no longer with us, I hope that he can rest in peace. I hope that his mother, can sleep well at night knowing that she tried to protect her son. Because the way I see it, that's all she was trying to do. Protect her baby boy. And then it got to a point where he was fighting for his life. So imagine being a mother and your son, your child is going through something as traumatic as cancer, dying. How much you would want to protect your child. She didn't go off the way a whole bunch of other people would have gone. Somebody else would have probably fucking snapped and tried to hurt you, feeling like you were coming for him at a time such as that. But she didn't. She called you, she was coherent, and she was stern, but all she asked was that you leave him alone. And it's the bullshit that you do, boy, fuck you. Okay, so we're going to have to leave that in God's hands. We're going to have to leave it there, but God don't sleep, nor does he blink. So let me tell you what I know about God. Ain't no ass whooping like an ass whooping from the Lord. So that's why the Bible say revenge is not yours. Revenge is the Lord. You got to let God handle it. I promise you, there is nothing that you can do to a motherfucker that's going to be worse than how God handled that hoe. On your best day, bitch, you ain't fucking it up how God will fuck them up, bitch. I promise you. I promise you. You didn't set up thinking that you really did something. And if you would have left it alone, a nigga really would have got fucked over. Nigga, you intercepting shit. You know, you didn't set up and did your one two and popped them on the ass. How you know God didn't say, okay, well, I'm going to let you have it then since you think you in control. That's why sometimes you got to let God handle it. Let God do it. Okay. Well, speaking of shitty ass parents, Mama D, come on to the front. Okay. I know that this happened a couple of weeks ago, but I have to talk about it. You know this right up my alley. Mama D sat up on a podcast talking about the strippers that she had at Scrappy's 14th birthday party. And she claims that the reason why she wanted the strippers there was because she didn't want her son basically to be gay. That she would rather have him with these women and shit like that than to be walking around with a purse. And people laughed and acted like it wasn't a big deal. And it's the biggest deal. Our black boys deserve to be honored the same way our girls do. Why are we living in a world, and maybe this will encourage you to stop, but why do we exist in a space where a woman's virtue means something before a man, oh goddamn well? Why do we live in a world where men will pay for a young lady's virginity, but a nigga gonna get brownie points for fucking every Tom, Dick, and Harry, bitch, every Sally, every Sue, everything? It's disgusting. Our bodies are temples. The Bible does not say women only. So all of us should be honoring our bodies. All of us should be mindful of who we give ourselves to. All of us should move, a particular type of way, if that's what you believe in. So there shouldn't be a situation where you give a fuck about your daughter and her virginity or her sexual activity, but for your son, you throw it up in the air. So to continue to speak on our young black men like they don't deserve their innocence, and to talk about things that to me are neglectful or harmful or sexual assault, that shit is disgusting to me, and it's not okay. And then it's mind-boggling to me how y'all get up as women trying to have a relationship with these men who don't know how to connect with you. But then you get your ass up online and you regurgitate that homophobic shit. And you act like that's supposed to help the situation. Like that's supposed to make a man want to be open. Mama D even at a point said pussy was traumatizing. Nothing against the LGBTQ, but I just wanted him to chase pussy versus a tote bag. You were willing to harm your son who was a minor. You were willing to traumatize him. You do not get to say sex feels good to you. So if I put this on a child, that's going to be good for them. That shit is traumatizing. You put some grown ass women in front of a little fucking boy because you so damn homophobic that you hope that would stop him from wanting to have a person. You sound fucking stupid. You stripped your own son of his innocence because you are fucking homophobic. Bitch, are you okay? And then you wonder why this nigga don't know how to be faithful to no bitch. He doesn't even value women a particular type of way because you fucked his head up. You left the imprint on him. Scrappy has to be accountable for his behavior, so he gonna have to man up and step right. But at the end of the day, I absolutely understand why he lives his life the way that he does. Look at his fucking mama. And look at what the fuck she did to him. His mother was a fucking pimp. The nigga done got full-fledged groomed around there. Literally. That shit is not okay. Very disgusted. It's sad. It's really sad. And I will never forget one of the rare, real moments on Love and Hip Hop. Do y'all remember when Scrappy had his breakdown? When Scrappy had a real moment and expressed to his mother that, Mom, your ass, you half stepping. I'm hurt. It was nothing but pain. Do you remember that? And then imagine coming to these situations and she's still laughing and justifying her behavior. That's hard to grow from. When somebody is sitting in your face telling you that what happened to you was good for you. It's just, it's so fucked up.
But you enjoyed it. But you got service for free. For free. That free
The perks of the family business.
And who the fuck even thinks about their kids like that? Oh, my son finna turn 14. Let me go find some pussy for him. I wouldn't know. Like, hello? My daughter finna be such and such age. Let me go find the nigga for. Who the fuck does that? For his 14th birthday. Somebody said Boosie. Ciao.
For your birthday. And I
Oh,
tell the truth.
what's
she doing?
I think I was 14 or something like that, and she, so I had a full-blown party, and we in the hood, like,
Right. Okay.
full-blown, everybody came, because they, you know, we popular in the hood, you know what I mean?
And then I had the
So
whole-
look, she had the whole,
And
so,
so-
hold on, man.
Okay, go ahead, you tell me.
Man, mama said, hey, come on, let's get it started.
Blew the whistle.
Boom.
Put the girls out. How about they went and got their parents?
Yeah,
Oh,
cause we had,
the little girl.
my mama had,
Now the young teenage
my
girl.
mama had strippers in them.
Yeah.
For my 14th
Got
birthday.
the school girls and brought the real ladies in. The grown women.
Grown women.
But your son, he was a baby boy. You see that? Took the young ladies out, took the young girls out, and left the young boys, but brought in grown ass women. Adults.
And everybody came back to the door. All the mamas came back like, hold on.
Get some
Like,
house,
what's
stood
up?
my ground, 10 toes
Yeah,
down.
she was like, yeah, this my house though.
This is my house. We're going in my house. Going in my house.
If you got a son in here that don't need to be in here, please take him out.
Please call him out.
But
We
we
need to get up out of here.
Well, yeah, we gonna do
We
what
doing
we
some things. You know, because
And then look, and
nothing
then when
wrong
she
with the
left,
elders.
all the girls came back and we continued the party.
Yeah, and that's how we
You
did.
feel me?
Yeah.
Hey,
For my 14th birthday party.
That's a hell of a party.
I ain't even know that was
birthday
going.
party story.
I wasn't even Bruh, I wasn't even.
Imagine what that does to a 14-year-old, an impressionable 14-year-old, being put in that setting in front of others, and then all these different women probably dancing on him, taking their clothes off, all the kind. Imagine what that does to him. That shit affects everybody differently, right? You got your friends around. You know, you get into what you think you should be versus how you may feel on the inside. The whole thing is just corrupt. It's fucking disgusting. And what makes me so upset is the fact that people don't get outraged until they hear about a young girl or a young lady being put in that situation. It shouldn't have to be a girl. This shouldn't be happening to kids, is my fucking point. What the fuck is funny about this situation? And that's another thing. Black people continue to bring the trauma to platforms that don't have the bandwidth to be present for them the way that they need to. There was another platform where the guest had talked about a sexual assault and he was laughed at. Somebody who y'all remind me, somebody who I believe they were molested by their babysitter. And I believe they told the story and the nigga lied or laughed. I'm sorry, laughed. Yes, DeRay Davis. He talked about how, you know, he had been molested coming up during an interview. And a nigga laughed at him. The nigga that was hosting was just laughing and they made a joke and he just kind of awkwardly kept going. I remember when Lil Wayne spoke about him being raped because Birdman and them brought in some strippers in this type of fashion and said, quote, suck Lil Wayne, little dick. And they laughed through that when I felt like Lil Wayne actually needed a hug. You know, was really crying out, but he had to suppress it or felt like he needed to because of who he was around. And now here goes Scrappy. You got Nick Cannon who got 11 motherfucking kids, you know, laughing about this shit like it's funny. And it's not. And that's why we have so many hypersexualized men that don't know how to articulate their thoughts, who don't see women as valuable people. They see them as a commodity or, you know, a means to an end. So it's really, really unfortunate. This shit is not fucking funny to me. And somebody should have stopped and said, you know, that's not okay. And the door should have been open for a real conversation about this shit. And somebody should have told Mama D, with all due respect, Vic, you low down for that. And with her son sitting up, because he would have whooped your ass. Don't call her out her name. But I would have looked to him and I would have said, your mother failed you. Period. Because that's all the fuck it is, and you need to know that. Laughing about what?
I ain't looking for nothing like that, bro. I was sitting there like the whole time, like strippers. I'm like, cause this is like when I worked. No, but when I look back,
Chuck E. Cheese.
No, but look though, bro. I look back at it though. That was traumatized. That was traumatized.
After therapy.
After therapy. After therapy, mother.
They say now wait a minute, you're in therapy.
Yeah.
So wait, are you in therapy too?
No, she not. I keep begging her to go to therapy. I keep begging her to go.
Because I think he wants you to work through some of the stuff.
Some of all the trauma. Like
I'm very proud of him for going to therapy.
14-year-olds is getting bikes or something for their birthday.
No,
you giving this nigga bitches.
Nothing against the LGBT community, but I just wanted him to chase pussy than total person. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to.
Another ignorant ass fucking moment. Because our children are not less than because they may be homosexual. So to corrupt him and to traumatize him like that, to fuck up his life like that, you know, because you would have rather him chase pussy. Not a book. Not the Bible. She ain't have him in church. She ain't bring a choir down there. Chase pussy versus a tote bag. And is this a young man? What the fuck was he doing? What even made you think about that? But you want to know something? Maybe your family members are not this fucking ignorant. But I think there's some ignorance, you know, to go around. Because when I was growing up, my brothers would get punched in their chest. My uncles went through it. My brothers went through it. My granny, she'll walk up and punch them niggas in the chest out the blue. What was her reasoning? Nigga, you alert? Nigga, what's up with you? This was supposed to make them tough. But what is that rooted in? Okay. I remember I had a cousin who he's very close with my aunt. And my grandmother talks about how when she would go over, he'd be up in the bed with my aunt. And my granny would say, get that boy up out your bed before you make him soft. The little boy don't need to be laid up in the bed up under you like that. Do I think that male influences are important? Yes, I do. I think they're essential. That's why God made a mama and a damn daddy. I do think you need both. So I absolutely do believe that there are certain things that can influence a child, but mannerisms do not equal gay. So even in a setting like that, if a young man was interested in young men, then I do believe that that's what he was going to do. Maybe he'll be more feminine in life because he was up under his mama. But a feminine nigga don't equal a gay nigga is what y'all need to fucking realize. So I just think that there are little things here and there that, you know, we have in our communities that we need to undo because that shit is not okay. And once again, I don't like how no one dove into what could have been two really, really good talking points about problems in our fucking community. Let me see how they ended this.
In my defense, all hands up. But you enjoyed it. But you got service for free.
That free
the perks of the family business for your birthday. And tell the truth.
What's she doing?
I think I was 14.
No, it has started over. So, okay, let's leave that right there. They said they like Mama D, so they ain't gonna say nothing. That's pitiful. That's pitiful. They said her next song gonna be In My Defense. They said, did he have sex at 14? Mama D probably laid the motherfucking the fucking pillows out and made up the bed and brought the bitch in and made her a plate. She probably laid the bitch on the bed for Scrappy. Who knows? Scrappy probably was, the way she moving, he probably was allowed to bring young girls back up in the house and lay up with them. Ain't no telling when he lost his po virginity. Po baby. You know? So, I really hate that for him because it wasn't right. And he didn't deserve that. He had a right. I think we all have a right to choose when we open ourselves up to stuff like that. That should not be thrust upon you. As you are living your life, I don't think that anybody should, you know what I'm saying, throw a half-naked woman in front of your face to have her grind on you and do a... No, when you come of age, if you would like to go explore that avenue and go to a strip club, do it. Go ahead. But no, I don't think that shit's cool. That shit makes me so uncomfortable. That's real fucked up to me. And once again, our baby boys deserve to be protected just as much as our baby girls. Not more than or no, equally. We should protect children, period. So the same way you wouldn't bring a grown-ass man in on no little girls, no 14-year-old girls, that's the same way you should not bring no women in for no... Why the fuck do we have to say this out loud? That is crazy. Right, like, ugh. So I ain't like that. And I also didn't like the lack of response on social media. I saw a couple of people talking about it, but honestly, I think that there are so many people that identify with Mama D because of the LGBTQ angle she took that felt like, well, shit, well, they homophobic too, is my point. So they don't really probably agree with what she did all the way. But they feel like, well, I see what she was trying to say with they dumb ass. Just fucking stupid. Well, Lotto is on to something new. A new cut and a new color. She's going back to the wig. Somebody said they're 35 golds again. Oh, no, ma'am. Be quiet, girl. We ain't trying to do no copyrights. How do we feel about the red hair? They said Lotto belly looking prego. Child, I don't give a damn what none of these bitches are doing because they're not exciting me. I think that Lotto is a pretty girl. So the red, the blonde, the black, the whatever you want to do, I think it'll be cute, girl, for the most part. But what else? What about this is supposed to make me give a fuck? Exactly. Bye, girl. Right, it's cute, and then what? And I do think that they said whoop-de-doo. I do think that the blonde suits her more. It is a really, her natural hair color is a beautiful tone. And I think it looks so good, you know, when it looks all healthy and stuff like that. But at the same time, ain't nothing wrong with wanting to change your look up a little bit, you know. But I do think that those wigs age her a lot. A lot, a lot. She has never looked more refreshed than when Nicki Minaj gave her those pointers. Now, Chloe Bailey, child, she is Foxy Cleopatra, and she's a whole lot of woman with a camel toe that won't quit. I know that's right.
I'm Foxy Cleopatra, and I'm a whole lot of woman.
Child, Chloe Bailey is so beautiful. And that body is sick. When I say this bitch is fine and motherfucker, that body, bitch, what waist? That ass, them legs, that hoe is woo. Okay, that's enough. I thought that Chloe killed this look and that she looked adorable. But past that, I thought she looked like a damn fool. Let me understand. Or let me help you understand my train of thought. Is Beyonce gonna come and show you some love? Repost you? Do a diddly? Anything to show you any type of love or any type of anything. So why are you paying homage to a character that drives attention back to Beyonce? Because then it becomes Chloe in tandem with Beyonce. You being in a headline with Beyonce or you being in the algorithm with her, that shit ain't gonna help you none. So what the fuck is the point? So I just think you look desperate. Even if that's not what you were going for. Even if behind the scenes Beyonce doing everything she could. We know that ain't true. But even if you have different feelings versus what the public is saying, I feel like, girl, you be playing the fuck out of yourself. Go take that shit off. Why the fuck are you a Beyonce character? Like, that shit was so dumb. You look so stupid to me. Did y'all see Victoria Monet get upset? Somebody went online and they said, child, they've been saying this, but they said Victoria ain't been doing nothing since Mama Tina washed her hair. Why she gonna dress it? Talking about what she got going on and all this, that, and the third. And I'm just like, you don't have to like it, but girl, it is what it is. You went over there and got your hair washed, bitch, and ain't nobody seen it. When the last time you heard of Victoria Monet? Exactly. I was about to make a post about her, and I had to remember what her last name was. I was like, Victoria. I swear to God. I swear to God, and I'm not being funny. Like, I had a whole fucking brain fart where I was like, wait, Victoria. I was like, what the fuck is her name? And then all of a sudden it just came to me. I said, Monet. Monet. That's what it is. So yeah, girl, y'all be playing yourself to kiss Beyonce's ass, and y'all have fun with that while she continues to go build some property over there across the motherfucking water and get away from you niggas. Now, Chanel, we have spotted Tyler, and the girls say, "Young Miami, you could never." Young Miami is good for a look. You know, they be fucking them pictures up, but this is giving upscale. This is giving runway. She did eat that up. She did. So, girl, I don't know why you ripping and running around town talking about Tyler done took something from you, just in case you did not know. And we'll get into that in a second. But Young Miami did accuse Tyler of taking her song. She says, I played it for her, and next thing I know, here this bitch go with my song. Girl, anyway. Before we get to that, make sure you send some money. Make sure you donate. Link is in the bio. Link is in Linktree. Post whatever you need to post and run me my cash. As a matter of fact, let me see how much y'all have donated, because I'm about to turn one of these services off. That's what I'm about to do. Hold on 1 second. Do y'all remember when I used to have a meter on a piece of paper, and as y'all donated, I would color the shit in? Good times. Good times, good times, good times. So, make sure that y'all donate, because right now, y'all about to get cut the fuck off. I'm gonna give y'all 15 minutes to make something shake. So you can do gifts and go or donate any of the other 5011 ways that we have, okay? Okay. Now, Debbie Allen is phenomenal. I think that this woman should be celebrated way more than what she is currently. I know that she has a dance academy, but all major cities should have a Debbie Allen musical arts center. Like, there should not be a place that these girls or young men can't go to learn, you know, about the arts and to get into everything that she's done. This woman, to me, is a pioneer, and there is nothing in the culture that has gone untouched that's been relevant to our culture that did not have Debbie Allen's hands or influence on it. Before I was fucking born, Debbie Allen was influencing and leading like generations and teaching them things and just leaving her mark. And I feel like these are the people that we need to celebrate. She's here right now, and I feel like she deserves it all. Why the fuck is it not a damn statue outside the Debbie Allen Center? Like, what the fuck is going on? Where are the awards and in her name and stuff like that? Absolutely. So she got a Barbie doll. Okay, that is what she's holding. And so I thought that that was phenomenal, because she's such an amazing woman. I thought that it was deserved. And look at her, still teaching and pouring into the youth.
With her. So this is how I looked when I was in a show called Fame, where I was dancing all the time.
Oh, I think I know this.
And if you get her out, then you put her on the stand, and then you can change her positions. You can make her legs bend. You can make her leg go up. You can make it go down. Your turn. Come on, you'll get to play with her.
And who's to say that one of those little girls couldn't accomplish great things and have a doll of their own? So this representation is so important. We were just talking about a little boy, a 14-year-old Scrappy, whose mama brought strippers in. So it is such a good, palate cleanser to come and see these beautiful young ladies doing something constructive and being influenced by someone like Miss Debbie Allen. And those are the things that I feel like need to be highlighted, and platform. That's the shit that matters. And so that was just a beautiful moment and just dope as fuck. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. And I don't think it's enough. Okay, the doll is cute. What else y'all got for Miss Allen? That ain't gonna do it. Child. Okay, can we? What else she got? We need some more shit. She need all kind of shit. She need every fucking thing. And babe, how beautiful is she? Gorgeous. Her and her sister, just gorgeous. Phenomenal women. Their mother was a phenomenal woman. She just passed away recently. Rest in peace to her, and continued prayers to the family, everyone affected. But They just have it in them to strive for the best and to keep on fighting. Their sisterhood is absolutely beautiful. I love seeing sets of sisters. I have 2 daughters. So it always warms my heart to see sisters who are so close, you know, and loving on each other. And the love that they have for each other can be felt. I mean, it is so strong. You can see them just cuddled up. The way that they interact with each other. The way they lay on each other's shoulder. If you've ever watched them, then you know what I'm talking about. But they're just beautiful women. Beautiful. Maybe Mama Tina could go around there and learn a thing or two from them beautiful women. Why in the hell was she spotted going through Jay-Z's fucking head? What is going on? Or that wasn't her going through his head, excuse me. Mama Tina shared a post letting people know that his hair is getting long and healthy. So someone else was going through his hair. But look at the caption. It says, bitch, what it say? It says, repost, Jay hair is getting so long and healthy. He uses his wife's sacred products. So they swear to God that they don't give a fuck what Nicki say. But when have you ever seen a video like this? When? Not never, bitch. So Nicki said, go take that damn lace wig off. And here goes Mama Tina. And let me tell you something that happened that I did not like. Call me old-fashioned, bitch. You know how I came up. But Mama Tina gonna sit up and say that Blue Ivy hits her up and on one occasion told her something to the effect of, what you did was whack. Why you post that online? That was whack. And that she was like, you know, I don't care. They basically she brushed it off and went to the next thing. But she said that Blue Ivy told her, like, that what you did was whack. Like, what you posted. And that, like, she didn't like, it seemed like when Mama Tina be posting on social media, that she felt like it was, who are you talking to, little girl? You don't talk to your grandmother like that. Even if it was wiggity whack. What the hell wrong with you? So, I ain't like that. Let me see if I could find that real quick. I'm going to type in Blue Ivy whack. And I'm going to see if it comes up per them keywords. Because, Here you go. I found it. Look at me. This from Beyonce them fan page. Blame them, bitch. They said Tina talking about Blue Ivy. Quote, every once in a while, I'll get a call from Blue. And she'll say, Grandma, that's really whack what you just did. That's really whack. You should delete that. And I'm like, girl, I'm on to the next thing. And all of the comments be like, there you go again, Miss Tina. On what planet does anybody need to be calling their grandma, telling them about what the hell is whack? What you just did was whack. Girl, the way you would have got, but let me tell you what my granny would have did. And she corrupt, so don't use this as a parameter. But if my daughter called my granny with that, my granny would have called me. And she would have demanded a resolve. She would have wanted to know how I was going to punish the child. And then she would have wanted the child to apologize to her. If I wouldn't have did that, then we wouldn't have been on speaking terms. She would stop speaking to me. I promise you. I know exactly what she would do. Okay? I know exactly what the fuck she would do. Because she would feel like that's disrespectful and you need to catch it and you need to correct it. And if you feel like I can be disrespected or what, then I guess I need to stop fucking with you too. Basically. There is no planet where my child will be sitting up hitting up their grandparents talking about you whack and shit like that. I'm gonna whack your motherfucking ass. Don't play with me. It's about respect. It's not about not feeling like it's a way to do everything. So even if you want to say, you know, grandmother, I didn't like what you said because I feel like that brings negative attention to my mom and dad, whatever. You better figure out a way to find your motherfucking words. Step light, little nigga. You figure it out. You got something to say to your elders, but you better figure out how the fuck to say it. You don't sit up talking to your grandparents like they your little friend. That's the motherfucking problem now. What the hell wrong with you? Sure, hell no. They said Blue said what she said. Child, they said, did she lie? Did she lie? She ain't lie, but Natalie did. Natalie Nunn, baddies. Girl, what is going on, girl? Let me tell you something. The way they caught Natalie out here slipping, that's why I don't play with you niggas. Milagro, can I take a picture? You must want to take it on my phone, or you got my filter queued up, bitch. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's not what we're doing today, okay? So let me tell you something. Put that bottle down, you guys. Put that bottle down. When y'all are in the throes of partying, drinking, drugging, and stuff like that, I don't think y'all be realizing how tired y'all look. The same way that you don't realize how much weight you gained until after you see a fucking picture or you see yourself on video. You guys, these people are getting older. You know, people in their 30s, going into their 40s, metabolism changing, body changing. You got to change with it, mama. You cannot be sitting up drinking like that. You know, so you got a lot of people that's just walking around swole. And then skin looking all toe up and shit like that. Pores all clogged. She looked like she wearing last night's makeup and shit like that. What the hell is going on? So wash that shit off of your face. And you need to damn detox. This ain't gonna cut it. I see someone in the audience quoting Nicki Minaj. They said, did Natalie forget that the filter was not gonna come with her? So, y'all asses better get with the motherfucking program. Ain't nobody playing with y'all. So, we don't like that, girl. Don't do that no more. And you need to carry around a COVID mask so that, you know, when people want these pictures and shit like that, or take it on your phone and tag them in it. Do like Casanat and like post it on your Snapchat and make them go get it from there. Or be streaming or something and make them have to go to the stream. Baby, oh, I'm sorry, Speed did that. Do it like Speed. Somebody said, Millie, I'm 4 months sober. I've been drinking heavy since May when I was laid off. I want to tell you that I have seen your name quite often. So I want to thank you for your support. And I see you subscribe. So imagine that. Still supporting me in the midst of what you're going through. That's why I appreciate you guys so much. I hate that happened to you. But I hope that you still feel encouraged to go and look for, you know, some more work. And I pray that you find it. And shout out to you for taking a step. She said it's been 4 weeks. I'm sorry, 4 weeks since she's been drinking. Well, every day counts. So God bless you, because addictions are difficult. And it's very, very hard to kick a habit. Very difficult. Especially one that makes you feel good, or one that helps you to escape. So my thoughts and my prayers are with anyone trying to live a better life and be sober. And it really does warm my heart when people do get better. And when they are on that sobriety journey, you know, and taking that seriously. That is my one wish for my own mother, that, you know, one day you can live a life where you look back and say, I did it, you know, and I didn't succumb to this, and I beat it, you know. So it really, on a personal level, really warms my heart when you guys tell me that you're trying, because I know it's not easy. Not from firsthand experience, but, you know, I've seen the damage it can do. I know it's not easy. So God bless all of you guys. And if it helps, which I don't know if it does or not, but alcohol really has no fucking benefit. It is poison. So even if you could think about it like that, where you feel like this shit there's no value to it at all. Why am I putting it in my system? Think about it like that, you know? They said the champagne count for someone who has an alcohol dependency. It's just never smart to open yourself up to anything like that. Because, child, you're going to want to go harder. So I do think it's best for someone to put down everything and not have any type of alcoholic beverages. That's what I would assume. But I'm not a specialist. Okay? Child, God bless everybody. Now, Summer Walker was spotted recently doing an interview because she is finally coming out with her album, Finally Over It. Are you guys excited? How are you feeling about it? You know, the music industry is in such a weird place right now that I'm not necessarily excited for anything besides all of these different lawsuits to be over with. Everybody is in court and I am tired. when it comes to black music, I found myself uninterested. I have honestly found myself listening to hits from the past or people like Sabrina Carpenter, because they're actually doing shows. They're actually, you know what I'm saying, performing, putting out music and stuff like that. I feel like on the black side of things, it ain't nothing but chaos and turmoil and the dismantling of every fucking thing. So it's just not enjoyable. And then the media outlets that we have as black folks, child, throw them up in the air and see where they land. That algorithm is so fucked up. So I can't lie, I'm not excited. I'm happy for summer, but I'm not excited because everything feels so lackluster. But here we are.
Up that wallet. Open it! I get so excited.
So now
where we go and what we do it. Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will in fact die. Don't do that shit no more. You look stupid. I'm not a man hater. I haven't. No, it could be. I'm just going off of realistically what I've seen. I'm not going off of what might be. I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful, loving, great men out here who are like yourself, who are providers and protectors.
Well, now you're provider.
What? You playing?
No.
You don't provide?
Of course not. God is the ultimate provider. He provides
You
so
don't
hard.
provide?
No, because he does. I don't want to. I'm not trying to. He's the ultimate.
And this is why, never mind. Go back to what I said. You see, they'll leave you high and dry, rent not paid, no food in your fridge, no snacks for your kids.
And they're not supposed to, Summer. I really want you guys, you women, to let go of this spirit of bumminess that you're walking around with. That man do not owe you that hoe. And I'm about to start yelling. Remember how we talked about everybody's body being a temple? So why the fuck a nigga owe you something if he gave you dick? Help me understand. Quickly, the beans are fucking burning. If everybody's body is a temple and everybody is coming to the table with themselves and y'all engage in sexual activity, that's not a fair exchange. Why does the nigga owe you something? Do you owe him something? Then y'all act like y'all don't understand the type of control or the type of dynamic that you create when a nigga feels like there's a transaction taking place. You cannot have it both ways. So how you want to live? Like my lady or like my hoe? Pick one. Because the only thing I got for a bitch that wants some money out of me is dick. Somebody said, should we go 50-50? Let me tell you what I think would work in a perfect world. I think that if people courted one another, which means no sex, you talking to different people, y'all might like each other a little bit, but y'all go out, see if y'all have fun together. I think people need to get back to that. When one of those people you've been courting, when you feel like or they feel like we want to take it to the next level, this is when one would say, okay, let's now be exclusive. Exclusive to me means we are now public. If somebody see you with me or I post whatever the fuck y'all want to do, that ain't no secret and I'm giving you more attention. Okay? Up until that point, so that's before girlfriend and boyfriend. That's just exclusive and let's see how it go. I think everybody needs to be paying for their own shit. Because we're getting to know each other. So I don't need to be trying to provide for you. I don't need to be trying to show you that I'll pay your bill. I'm just trying to get to know you. So let's go out, meet me, and I'm going to buy my food. You buy your food, and we're going to kick it. We can go do an event, an activity or whatever, but I think everybody needs to be doing that. You don't need to be intermingling sex and laying up and all that other. That's why y'all get so damn confused. You feel like a nigga supposed to pay your rent because you feel like a nigga laying up in that pussy and laying up in that bed. Bitch, that's on you. Do you get that? Because like I said, if it's an even exchange, then we fucked already. What the fuck I owe you? You feel like because you took a nigga a plate, he need to put some groceries in your refrigerator. Ain't nobody tell you to play wife hoe. What the fuck you taking niggas plates for? Them was for your kids. You sitting up here bringing up kids that a nigga can't even meet because I don't fuck with him like that. Y'all be doing too much for a little bit. Don't get me riled up. Okay? So, once again, when a man decides, you know what? I want you to be my girlfriend. You know, and I want us to take this to the next. That is when I feel like he needs to be presenting himself as the man he wants to be for you. How the fuck you gonna show me what type of nigga you gonna be if you don't put it into practice? So by the time you calling a nigga your nigga, then you need to be able to call that nigga. You need some get, call your nigga. Bitch, you need rent, call your nigga. Call that nigga that's trying to show you that he wants to be your fucking man. Call that nigga. That's when you go to that nigga. And guess what? It shouldn't be a situation where that's a one-way street. That same nigga you be hitting up for shit, okay, help him out too. Yeah. Get that nigga some money on some shit. Send that nigga some, go get that nigga a shirt. You gotta reciprocate. I don't know why you bum ass bitches think y'all can sit on y'all stupid asses, ain't did nothing with your life, and a nigga supposed to take care of you and kids from 2 other niggas. Ho, is you retarded? Bitch, you must have thought I was a lollipop. Bitch, you better lick somewhere else, ho. Right playing wrong man. Child, fuck you and baby's kids. Child, please. You must have lost your motherfucking mind. Absolutely not. Girl, what?
Hell no. Do not ride or die. Open up.
Child, let me tell you what. That nigga named Speed Norman, whatever the fuck. I like him. And then a piece of me don't. Why? Because he too vanilla. He, to me, what I like about him is that he's pleasant. You know, he's not controversial. He seems nice, you know. But that's everything I don't like about him. It's like, Speedy'll do it. I don't know. It's just no pizzazz. Where's the right? I don't know. It's like, look like a sweet kid, but, you know, nice guys finish last. Fuck out of here. Take his money, steal his honey. That's the way it goes. Shout out to my Hey Arnold fans. They say Millie, he got a white mama. Okay. Somebody said I like him. He cool. He seemed cool, but I don't know. I want more. I don't know. I just get nothing. That's what I'm trying. Like, he's boring to me. I'll put it to you like that. There's just nothing exciting or dynamic, or who the fuck ever felt like they missed something because they didn't see one of his interviews. That's what I'm saying. So a part of me is like, everyone is not your cup of tea. So it doesn't really fucking matter that you find him to be anything because people like him. But I'm just saying, for me, those are the things that make me not like him. Where I'm just like, okay, I don't know, it's just boring. I don't know, but he seems sweet. He seems nice, and I feel like he seems okay. Is Doechii okay? Her ass done fell down the goddamn stage.
I was so confused. What should Doechii do? She didn't know about me, and oh shit!
Ooh.
Had to hit the Zoom. Turns out, goddamn.
Girl, get your ass up. You know what? I'm just tired of these bitches, okay? And I'm tired of these hoes. Doechii, I'm proud of you. You know, she is on the road and she is killing it. Y'all know how I feel about Doechii. Somebody said she was late to one of her recent shows by an hour and a half, but when she finally hit the stage, they said you cannot deny that stage presence and that she ate it the fuck up. Doechii, work on that. Work on that time thing. I don't know what happened, but we don't want to hear that. The people want to come out and get their money's worth. So I think that she's an amazing performer, but I don't know. The thing about the music industry and people is that they're fickle. So everyone is one hit away from being back in a good position. So all she needs is a good song. But after the way that they fucked up your brand, I don't know if you're ever going to get to the other side of these moments. They pumped you up so much, you know, and then told everybody they were crazy for looking at you like a plant, only for everything to happen the way that it did, and here we are. And I'm like, okay, what do we do now? Because she is an amazing performer, but I think a lot of people are over Doechii, and I think that they've written her off as, oh, that's that girl that was a plant that was doing good, and now she not because she got exposed. Even if that's a complete fucking lie, that's what a lot of people believe. And social media is a groupthink space. where if the tide is, you know, saying, well, we don't fuck with her, them follower ass, sheep ass hoes is gonna not fuck with you. It's really sad. Doechii deserves a lot of support. But her people, you got to go back to your people. They fucked it up for you, trying to make you bigger than what you were at the time. Her trajectory was just fucking fine. There was nothing wrong with what Doechii was doing and how she was doing it. But they wanted to make her bigger than what she was. And are you happy now? Y'all did that shit. So I can't do nothing but support how I can and keep it pushing. Because I can't lift up and carry home my motherfucking back. They said she ain't nothing but the hood Doja Cat. Someone said, she's for the kids. My 14-year-old daughter loves her. Okay, is there anyone here who can speak to that? Do you feel like amongst teenagers that she is very popular and that the kids are fucking with her? I couldn't say. But my kids are around that age. I'll ask them when they get home, okay? Because I've never heard my daughters listening to Doechii. But my daughters are not the only kids in the world. So, okay, there's that. You want to know something? My kids listen to Drake, of course. But that was a given. I've been having them learning Drake since they was in my womb. Because that's their stepdaddy. And then, like, they listen to Brent Faiyaz. And they listen to white shit. They be listening to that pop shit. I'm not kidding you. Chump. If we in a car and they want to listen to some music and they put some shit on, it be that shit that I feel like be off of TikTok. You know, it be shit I ain't never heard before. I'd be like, who the fuck is that? And it be white people. I'd be like, shut up. I don't know what the fuck is that. They said like Sabrina them. Yeah, like shit like that. They don't even listen to like the hip hop side. When I was their age, you couldn't get me out of hip hop and R&B predominantly. Like that was, I'm in it, but MTV gone. They don't have music videos. Like I feel like there's such a big gap in the culture. And then like we had 106 in Park. We had different things where we could absorb these. We had the magazines that had the guys on it. They did interviews and shit like that. With these kids, I mean, what are they listening to? How do they get it? So I don't honestly hear them listening to no whole bunch of nigga shit. The most nigga shit that they listen to is the shit that I've exposed them to, that I listen to. So they might know like newer songs, of course, because they've heard it. But when it's time for them to choose what they're going to listen to, I find them over on the pop side more than anything else. So I will ask, because that's interesting that you say that they like that your kid likes Doechii. I want to know if their friends and them are listening to Doechii. I'm going to ask them. All right. Well, speaking of what I was listening to when I was growing up, you know, one of the people were Destiny's Child, or one of the groups was Destiny's Child. You know, you could not get that CD away from me. I loved it, bitch. I even knew the interludes. I remember what the booklets looked like Child, Destiny's Child, iconic, legendary. So I remember for sure listening to the songs and singing along, but I don't remember it sounding like this.
You know I'm gonna start from my verse, right? That nigga right there, y'all. Come on. Maybe it's you in the harmony. Nope, that's not my verse. What's that? I promise you, I keep myself on. You think I remember it by now?
You fell in love with, I keep it tight. Girl, oh, absolutely not.
When you come home, please tell me on my shoulder how it's over. Baby, I heard you. I'm here to serve you. If it's love you need, give it is. You say that y'all be ready to do, 'cause baby, this is your.
I did all that arguing on social media for Kelly to headline some shit or to have a bigger spot, and this is the stunt that you pull, I bet I won't vouch for your ass no more. I was not pleased and I was not laughing. The Matthew Knowles in me would not allow for me to accept this bullshit. I was fuming. Excuse me? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you up there smiling for after you didn't tank this damn performance like that. You laughing and giggling like this shit cute. That's unacceptable, Kelly. That's unacceptable. Do I think that everybody is human? So fuck ups will happen? Of course. But you got to get back on it. All that giggling and, oh, that's not too much dead air. Too much dead air. Absolutely not. Unacceptable. And see, now people are saying that's why you're not a solo act. You see? Somebody said Blue about to call her and tell her that shit was whack. So, somebody said you strict. I'm real motherfucking strict. We in a recession and people buying concert tickets. You better get your ass up there and sing that song, Anime. You goddamn right. I'm real fucking strict. Hell. The damn sky is falling. You go out to get a little entertainment and this bitch can't sing the fucking song right? Hell no. I be then snapped. Absolutely fucking not. Somebody said refund. Well, let's get into some new music. Ari Lennox has some new stuff coming out. She has an album and a new single. The album is titled Vacancy. It drops on January 23rd. Her new single is titled Under. Know something? Let me tell you what I really, really, really like about this song. First of all, I love Ari Lennox's voice. I live for a raspy fucking tone. I just love it. Okay, I just think it adds that texture to it. I love it. She feels like her voice feels like it's been plucked out of a different like time and space. So I love that she's sitting in a diner or a little restaurant and that this song sounds like something older, more vintage. I really like that. And I really, really love the way that it has like a country type of flair to it. With the way that she pulled those notes, like on the you and the who or the whatever else. I really like that. They said it sounds like it's from a jukebox. Right. I like it. And maybe this could be her trying to bridge the gap or play with some of those sounds. Like K. Michelle, how she does with her voice and stuff like that, and how she's more in the countryside. I like it. I like the way it sounds, and I'm going to give it a chance. I really like her voice, and it did pique my interest. I like the sound of it. It sounds fun. It sounds light. It sounds a little sexy. So, yeah. And so it's different than some of the other stuff I feel like we've been hearing lately. So, I'm going to give it a chance for sure. And I like the direction that it's going. Now, Kehlani then asked the nigga to pick up his clothes, and y'all done helped her fold them after washing them and laid them all out nice and neat, only for her to be back on bended knee begging for a hoe to come back. Will y'all sing this just as loud? Kehlani's new record is called Out the I want to know something. Kehlani should never stop, because when you keep on going, things happen like folded. But you fuck around and bitch, we got one. But I don't go to Kehlani for any type of, baby come back R&B shit. No, her voice is too light. So that's just a me thing. Maybe you like it from her. But for me, if a bitch gonna get up begging and pleading and doing all this and that, but I need the vocals, bitch. I like my R&B make you want to quit. I want you shifting in your motherfucking seat, bitch, because you don't know what to do with yourself. That's what I need. Okay? I don't like, but once again, I like, I tell y'all all the time, even when people are using a speaking voice, if it's too light, I don't like it. That's just a me thing. I like full voices. I like strong ass voices. So even when it comes to singing and shit, and when it comes to shit like this, that's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. So when I'm listening to a song like this from Kehlani, I'm like, I hear you. But it's like, I'm talking, I'm done. I don't want to hear that shit. I want the, ooh, yeah. I want Jodeci. I want a nigga to take it though. Okay? They said, did y'all hear that folded pack? I did not hear it. But you guys, Kehlani did release like an EP that has all these different versions of Folded from some of the greats. So Toni Braxton and whoever else did one. So y'all make sure that y'all go and get that if y'all fucking with that. Right, my Jasmine Sullivan. That's what I'm looking for. Like, could you imagine if Kehlani had tried to sing one of Jasmine Sullivan records? It's like that for me. Where I need a bitch to wail. I need a hoe to take it there. If you gonna sing about some love, bitch, I need that right there. That's the shit that touches me. That makes me move. And that ain't got nothing to do with Kehlani. Because, you know, it's all kind of different tea in the store. Some people like green tea. Some people like black tea. Some people like peppermint tea. So there's some that are gonna love this record. But for me, no. It did not pique my interest. I'm going to skip out on that one. Okay. Yeah. And then, really quickly, Kehlani had been in the news with that lawsuit concerning her parenting and different things that might have been going on at that house. A whole bunch of weird shit. We had talked about it. Do I think that Kehlani has been incorporating her daughter more into her brand since those claims from her estranged baby daddy? Absolutely. But it is what it is. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Here they are talking about Kehlani's new project.
Working on a new album.
You know I'm working on a new album, girls, coming next year. New album dance, new album dance.
Are you working on a new album?
You know I'm working on a new album, girls, coming next year. New album dance, new album dance.
Kehlani, go on. They said sitting over there copying off of Sierra and Sienna. Look at them. They said you need a new cut and a new color, boo. Ooh wee. Well, Halle Bailey was down there at the Jennifer Hudson show popping that postpartum. Ooh, bitch. No, you know you need to. What the fuck was I about to say? I apologize. I did not mean to say that. That shit. I was about to say that she was going down there to talk that postpartum talk, and then my mouth said something completely fucking different. Woo! Girl, go walk down the fucking hallway.
Halle Bailey, Halle Bailey, Halle Bailey, Halle Bailey. Halle at Jada, we love to love her. Halle Bailey, Halle Bailey. Hey girl. Voice of an angel and actress. Everyone knows that she's the best. Halle at Jada, we love to love her. Halle Bailey, Halle Bailey.
Oh, that was so cute. Oh, yeah. I don't buy nothing that this girl is selling. Everything I don't. Ever since she said, I'm not as innocent as y'all think. I say, girl, I know. I believe you. So I don't be buying nothing she be selling. Because the brand is still very much so innocent Disney princess. And it's like, girl, the fucking house is burning down. Yo baby daddy, Miss Disney. Yo baby daddy round there. Girl, please. They say DDG in 5. Somebody is asking me a question that I cannot answer. But I see you, baby. I see it. Someone said, Halle never claimed that. Y'all did. That's not true. The reason why Halle has had to get up on multiple occasions and say I'm not that innocent is because that is what she presents herself as, and that is how she moves. That is so not fucking fair. She purposely gets up and gives off what she gives off. And that's why she felt the need to say, yeah, I'm not really like that. Y'all think I'm like that, but no, I'm not. Because that's her brand. That's her persona. And that's okay. But don't try to act like that's something that we bestowed upon her. No, that's what she has been doing. And that's why she said what she said, in my opinion. Now, she has a new album that's out right now. They said, where is that damn Ring camera footage? Questions that need answers. They said that soft voice ain't nothing but manipulation. We'll get into this damn track list, okay? This album features Glorilla, Mariah the Scientist, Chloe, and the artist known as Her, H-E-R. And, so what I will do is cue up her album and play it for you guys, but I am confident that you will leave and not listen to it. But I'm going to do it anyway. The talent that this woman possesses is out of this world. You know, gifts like hers reinforce this idea in my mind that God gives people gifts. Her and her sister, the way they complement each other, you know, and I think their voices are just beautiful. So I am hoping that there is something on this album that I like, but I have got to be honest with you. Everything that she releases is shit that I don't want to hear. This girl plays snippets that I love all the time. I don't understand why, when it comes to the music that's pushed, why the fuck it ain't never the shit that we heard that we told her we would like for her to release. So I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to give it a chance because I feel like she's that fucking talented. But I do not have high hopes, to be honest with you. I don't think that they, the powers that be, know what to do with Halle at this point. The way they wanted to present her and her real life, they have clashed completely. So I thought or think it would have made more sense to do a rebranding. Yeah. Not Good Girl Gone Bad, but Good Girl Gone some damn where. You know, I think they're continuing to... And honestly, I think that her presentation is too old for her. Halle Bailey reminds you of a 30-year-old artist from 93 or some shit trying to put out her 7th studio album, an R&B project. All these silk-ass dresses and Magic 102. Girl, what is this old-ass shit? Okay, walking down the tunnel. Why are you not with your peers? You be done forgot that the girl was in her early goddamn 20s. Girl, get the fuck from around here with these other people. Girl. So yeah, girl, you got work to do. Take that same pen and pad and write you a new motherfucking plan, girl. Now, Icy Pooh. It was revealed that Ice Spice did do a version of Nobody. Who the fuck asked and who didn't think that she did do it? Who didn't believe that all that shit went down when they said it did? When they was trying to make Yes Jules look like she was crazy.
You were on stream and everybody was spamming Nobody with Ice Spice. Is that an actual version of the song that exists?
I don't know how these people be finding out about this.
Well, talk to me, bro.
Baby. That's a motherfucking voice, bitch. We was talking about voices earlier. That's who I want singing on the motherfucking song right there. You want to know, when someone can sing well and then you hear their speaking voice and it's equally pleasant, I feel like that is just, child, okay. His voice is so nice.
Yeah, she made a verse for it, but we never did nothing with it.
So the verse is kind of just floating in the ether type beat.
It's on a hard drive.
Crazy. Do you think that song will ever be released officially? Like a version of Nobody?
I wish it would have. I think it would have been a huge song.
Yeah.
But what Nicki said, I forgot what she said.
I forget what she said too.
Something like, no, basically.
Damn.
She wasn't clearing her part.
But it's still
recorded that right here, Electric Lady.
Damn. When? Because that was like Yanni era. So like, what year was that recorded? Like 2018, 19?
Yeah, one of those.
Damn. Do you remember that session?
Yeah, for sure. It was a lot going on.
I saw you.
You want to know something? And this is Kanye West back in the gap. Kanye West, see, the only thing I didn't like about the interview was that little tidbit about, well, Nicki basically said no. Kanye West said back in the day that Ice Spice's team said that they can't use it. He's saying that Nicki said no, she's not going to clear her verse. So the people that want to take that and make Nicki the bad guy, gonna say Nicki the reason why this didn't come out. That could have been a huge collaboration for Ice Spice with Kanye and whoop. Despite the fact that that may not be true, number one. And number two, despite the fact that the ship had sailed. It's Kanye's fault that he let a hit record get away. Oh, fucking well. If I was Nicki, I would have said no. Because don't come back up and try to use me when you feel like, you know, it could benefit you. We could have been did that song. So to be in 2025 and everything being laid out like, well, Nicki said she wasn't going to clear her verse. Child, all you had to say was there was a version of it that I don't think will ever see the light of day because it didn't work out. Child, that's it. That's it. Okay? So, hell no. They said they shot a video and everything. Well, are y'all going to Chanel? That's where the girls want you to go. Young Miami came out and said that Tyler had stolen from her. I want Young Miami to never give up on her dreams because she's a beautiful young lady, you know, who, you know, has been put in a good position to do a lot of the things that she would want to do in life. I don't know what she wants to do in life, but she does have more of an opportunity to do it than a lot of others. So I don't ever want her to give up. I don't ever want anybody to not chase their dreams. But I do want people to get fucking for real. Stop wasting all this damn studio time and get mad because other people ready to move forward. Young Miami previewed this old ass motherfucking song 11 damn years ago. And when she found out that Tyler was finna put out her record, she felt like it was stolen from her. Young Miami tweeted, "This girl really ran off with my song and I don't know how to feel about it. Mind you, I played this song for this girl." The only thing about this situation that makes me feel like Young Miami may have a little bit of a leg to stand on is the fact that it's possible that she played that song for her and she really feels like her idea was stolen or that her concept was stolen. I can understand someone feeling slighted if, you know, you played them something and next thing you know, they have something very similar to that being promoted. So I get that aspect of it. But a larger part of me feels like that's not what happened. Even if you think that's what happened. That's why there's 3 different sides to a story. It's your side, they side, and the truth. So Young Miami could really feel like this is how it went. But is it possible that you played a song for her and she had already recorded a song, or that all of this was out of her control and they told her to go sing what the fuck they wanted her to and it's just similar? Put me in Chanel, take me to Chanel. I mean, bitch, how creative is that? Okay? The way that these songs go, like, you know what's up. They said, according to Armand, Miami played it for Tyler and Travis in the studio. And how do we know that there wasn't a reference track? How do we know that people are not shopping this around? It's not a very unique brand in terms of people rapping about it or anything. Like, what the fuck is anybody supposed to do with that? Okay, she played it for him. Okay, so what? Was it verbatim? It don't even sound like the same kind of song, child. Well, anyway, they said PSA, it's Tyler that Young Miami is talking about. It's called Chanel. Tyler's chorus says, "Put me in Chanel, put me in Chanel." So Young Miami says, "Take me to Chanel," with the more like hip hop vibe. Tyler is going the poppy route, and she's saying, "Put me in Chanel." And Young Miami feels like, I played this for you, bitch, and you stole my fucking idea. All right. They said, Miami, that song took you forever to drop. She said, it doesn't matter. It's my fucking song. And she said, "Take me to Chanel is better than Put Me in Chanel." And she said, like, bitch, I'm confused. And then Tyler, she ain't give a damn because she's an uppity African. She said, "Say you love me. Put me in what? Chanel." And tagged them, bitch. Ooh-wee. Look at her little Abby. "Put me in Chanel." Look at her little promo with all her Chanel on. Child. Look at Tyler. She said, kiss my eyes. Okay. I mean, young Miami girl. Girl, go now. Leave her alone, girl. Ain't nobody got time for this. You all day, you walk around here bullshitting and shit. Okay, well, she doing what the fuck she need to do. And let me remind y'all, baby, look at Tyler. I mean, she actually is like in Chanel, from the Chanel people. Like, they want her in it, you know? Miami. Let it go, boo. Because don't let this song come in between y'all. Ain't neither one of y'all versions gonna do shit. The way I see it. You know, this is nothing to fall out about. Y'all could potentially work on music in the future. Don't let this burn bridge. You heard what Chris Brown said. You cannot walk back across a burnt bridge. Please donate to the fund. Please donate to the fund. I need to sue a punk. Please donate to the fund. Amen. Child, they said the truth is, if Tyler and Travis wouldn't have tried this, if Diddy was still the industry bully. Oh, that's what you think? Okay, then. Well, let's go ahead and get into my icy poo. Baby, hold on. Because my question is, where in the hell is her ass? Icy Poo came out recently and she addressed the bots. She put out a music video and it had 7 million views in 24 hours. And so people said, girl, that video is botted. What the fuck is up with that? And so she says, somebody thought they ate buying views for me. Baby, it's chess, not checkers. What the fuck are you talking about? Somebody else decided to sabotage you by buying bots to help increase the viewership on your video, and your team caught it, and you're going to get the last laugh. And then we haven't heard from you? Do I have that right? This is the shit I'm talking about. These girls, they supposed to be out somewhere performing these songs and shit. What's going on? You didn't even have to say nothing if this is what you was going to do, which is disappear. So this is the problem. Now, Bia was spotted kissing this man in the mouth. His name is Cam Whitmore. No one is accusing him of having kids all over the place. We don't know him to be philandering with men in their booty holes and stuff like that. So, okay, girl, we're going to cheer for you at this moment. Wait, Paul, wait! They're telling me that he's only 21. Bia is older than me. Bia just made 34. And he's 21. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not finna go to the moon about it, but I don't like that. That's a baby to me. There are men who have been his age or younger, but over 18, that have hit on me. And I have said, little boy, if you don't get out of my face. I'm not a boy, I'm a man. You a man? All right, man. Get out of my face. Okay. But he's a grown man. If that's the relationship that he wants to be in, which he kissing her in the mouth, grabbing her by the face, then go ahead. It's not illegal. I will say, as proven in this chat, y'all are much more forgiving of women being the one that's older than these men. Because let this have been a situation where the roles were reversed, I do not think y'all would be so laxy-daisy about it. But I'm not trying to say that to incite anything. It's nothing to really talk about. It is what it is. But when it's a woman, y'all sure do change the way y'all see that shit. Okay. All right then. Now, Bia. Them damn numbers came out, and I wanted to tell her, child, do you want to be on the internet right now? Or what you want to do? They said Bia sold 2.8 thousand, bitch. My mixtape could have did better than that. The reason why I'm so hurt about this is because she's a talented young woman. She really is. And I know that what's important is quality. I know that quality and respect, that's what you really want. But if they don't find you to be marketable, what happens to your dream? So I do get kind of sad because if people feel like they're pouring into her and they're not seeing a result, what happens to the artist? They shelve them or put them off to the side. And I do think that she's too talented for that. But I hope that she's proud of herself for the work that she did and that she has confidence in that. But I got to just be honest with you. I was disappointed. DDG sold 4,000 copies. And that is when I go back and I thank God for the mob. Because I don't feel like I'm bigger than DDG. I don't feel like I'm even bigger than Abia. But my fucking website, bitch, had more people signed up than that. Where you gotta really, really be grateful and take in like the moment and understand like you doing your own thing and that is enough. And sometimes you be doing better than people with fucking teams. Because 2.8, like, hello? I was a little bit surprised. I thought at least maybe like 10. With the way these numbers have been looking, I didn't expect 100,000. But 2.8 was abysmal. Where I was just like, wait, what? You know? That's fucked up. I think she deserves much more support. Much more support. And I think that she had a phenomenal project and I think she's dope as fuck. Well, Cardi B went on Spaces and she said, I found out about Bia's numbers yesterday, but I didn't say nothing. Bia said, bitch, don't even say that. Shut the fuck up talking to me.
Girl, I wish I would be living my best life. Hello, in love, following my success in my new pregnancy and album and be worried about a bitch who's not worried about me. On Spaces every motherfucking goddamn day. Jesus. I don't know, man. It's just like, girl, be happy. I just want everybody to go be as happy as me. Oh, to get off my dick. You feel me? Get off my dick. I want you to be happy, girl.
That's what she said. What do y'all think? I mean, Cardi is the one who came back to her a year later with the song, reignited the shit, and keeps on speaking on Bia. So I think that Bia's right. Literally. But at the same time, these goddamn numbers, bitch. It is what it is, and that's all it's gonna be. How y'all feel about this situation? Somebody said, why is she watching Bia's numbers? You already know why. Let me tell you something else I didn't like. Nicki Minaj's speaking portion from the snippet that Bia used on Trifling, which was on the last record, it was removed from the album. Nobody really made a big deal about it. Nothing was said about it publicly. We'll probably never get insight into it. But Nicki's part was removed. Some people are saying, I thought it was just on the YouTube version. They said it's just on YouTube. She didn't get it cleared. They said it's still on Spotify. There are some people that feel like they listened to it on Apple and then it was removed. But whatever the case may be, I hope moving forward, because there were a lot of people saying online they're not going to support her because Nicki unfollowed her. I want everybody to do their own fucking thing. I want everyone to do their own fucking thing so that fan bases and shit can't be fucking weaponized. They said Nicki's part was removed on the deluxe. They said they took it off, about a week ago. It's a mess. It's a motherfucking mess. Make sure y'all send some money. Excuse me. I was going to say spend some money, send some money, child. Whatever you can do. We've been here for 3 hours. I hope you've been having a good time. My numbers ain't dropped, so I guess so. Now, everybody was arguing this past week, and I was part of everybody. I just wasn't arguing up on Twitch and YouTube and shit like that. I was fussing and cussing on X and Instagram and Station Head because all of these hoes do too much. If you want to hear what I had to say about that bullshit that Tasha K ran about $200 in a blunt and the rest of these bitches, we can definitely get into that. Well, you can get into that by going to Patreon and listening to that. But, bitch, I'm off of it because you hoes is fucking ridiculous. The way that these people crash and I is fucking insane. And, y'all know my birthday is on Monday. So, obviously, it's going to be some stuff I'm going to be getting into. So I had to try on some bikinis because I wanna see how they fit before we actually like go do what we gonna do. I need to see if I need to go get some different ones. And I'm about to show y'all this video because I look sexy. Bitch. Look at me. Okay, get into it. And then that's that Tokyo shit. But the reason why I'm pulling this up is because Paris, whatever the fuck her name is, Paris, whatever the fuck, bitch, you are not my motherfucking size. I want y'all to stop using a picture from one time when I was big and feeling like, bitch, we're the same size. No, the fuck we're not. I'm not a naturally big bitch. I had got big 2 times in my life. You hoes and how y'all built and how y'all give it up, that's not. Y'all have seen me as a child. You see me as a young adult. Bitch, you have seen me, bitch, moving around before COVID. I'm not a naturally fat bitch. So, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. But Sucker and Succotash, you need to go figure that out. The mob sent me buku messages. They said, tell that girl she do not look like you. And you don't. Thank you for your services. Girl, get the fuck on. We are not the same size, bitch. No, that's a different bitch. That is a different bitch. Okay? And I just took that yesterday. If anybody wants to know. They said not a it is a difference. Some people are naturally big. Bitch, I done been through illnesses. I done had kids out up and down, all kind of shit. So yeah, I've gotten big in my life. I have been bigger. But I ain't no naturally big hoe. That's why I can lose it. What the fuck is her goddamn excuse? Like, what the fuck? You know the fuck we are not built. I heard she had called me twin. Bitch, you need to go find your mother and your father. Absolutely not. No, the fuck we're twin. I heard that she was trying to have her a little 1-2 and turn around and said that we was the same size. No, bitch, you let that one picture play with you. That was a bad angle, and that was from the side, and it was a gut. That's why I had to go and do a crunch or some shit, bitch, and go do something about it. Bitches was swole. I told academics, I was like, damn. Like I said, you'll see yourself on camera and be like, damn, you got big. So, yeah, you can have that. But you do realize it's 2025 now. It's the end of 2025. This is not 2022. But God bless you. Are you okay? So everybody was fucking arguing. Child Armand and hauled off and said, fuck Nicki Minaj.
Fuck you, bitch. It is what it is. It was no tea. I don't have no problem with you. We cool. You want to battle and argue, bitch? Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if Nicki hear you, see you say it, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and her. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about none of you bitches like that. For real, for real.
Child. Child, so Armand said fuck Nicki. Then Cardi came out and said fuck Armand. Baby, Cardi has been having a field day unleashing on Armand Wiggins. Am I finna go deep into it? No. We already kind of talked about it a little bit, you know, in other spaces over the weekend as it was unfolding. But I just hope that this serves as a lesson. And the most important thing about it to me is the reality that Armand continues to allow this woman to threaten him, to call him out of his name, to play on his head top. She didn't release a secretly recorded phone, all that kind of shit. And you still sitting up some motherfucking well, talking about, oh, well, I'm gonna pay it, and I ain't gonna say nothing. But let that have been a black woman. Let a black woman say I chew in that nigga direction and he don't like it and feel like you got some spit on him and you stupid bitch and you da-da-da-da and all this, that, and I don't like that. And I feel like I've commented on that before, but I'm going to say it again because I feel like it's relevant to the time. The most important thing to me is the fact that that is how you move. I don't like that, and that's why black women don't feel supported. Because why do you tuck your tail when it comes to her after she has disrespected you so much so? That is why some people feel like you don't like black women. You have a hate for, a disdain for black women. And I think you need to pay attention to stuff like that. You know, set the emotions aside to be able to listen to what people are trying to say when they're trying to be constructive. I think this whole thing is really a shit show. And it's the result of what happens when you try to play defense. Armand is in a situation because he always was going to be in it. Because all of it was out of spite. You know? Do I ever think that Cardi B took Armand seriously? I do not. I think they used you from the very start. Because you were Team Nicki. If you actually go back, Armand was sitting up years ago. He said Cardi cannot rap. He said Nicki was his favorite. He used to go in on her motherfucking ass. His platform was no different, bitch, than mine. And feeling like, you know, why is she in this space? And are we going to talk about her talent versus liking her? That's how he felt about her. But when Nicki Minaj unfollowed him, his tone changed. So I never thought that their 1-2 was genuine. So to see her discard him and treat him the way that she is right now, I felt like that always was going to happen because they always felt like you was two-faced. But I feel like you put yourself in that situation, you know? What I will say is I don't like how someone like Cardi in her position, I wouldn't like it at all, but someone in Cardi's position, to me, has absolutely no fucking right to call herself revealing where he may live. Saying that she, you know, gets messages when people see him out, asking if, you know, they would like, if she would like for them to attack Armand. Going up on these spaces and this woman got millions of followers and shining a light on him and bringing that attention to him. I feel like that's fucked up and I feel like that's too goddamn far. Armand has a right to give his fucking opinion. What did he do that was wrong? She doesn't have to like it. And she could garner whatever emotion towards it that she wants. God gave us all emotions. So she has a right to feel exactly how she wants to about it. But to take it to the next level, to be calling up to where that man is conducting business, I just feel like that's too goddamn much. But Frankenstein, meet your monster. And if Armand, if you didn't want to be next to her so motherfucking bad, she would have never been able to play you like this. You want to know why? Let me tell you something. If Cardi B ever wanted to do that little 1-2 with me, all it would be is some stale ass lipstick alley tea. Cardi can't never say I was up in her DMs copping no plea. She can't never say behind the scenes like how she be playing with y'all. Oh, I got you on the phone and you didn't say that. And I got you in my DM. You didn't say that. And all that other bullshit y'all be doing because y'all little dicks get hard or your pussy get wet because she hit you up. That's on you. That is literally on you. So I don't think I'm the big bad wolf and all that kind of shit like that. But I do think there's a reason why she ain't came to me like that. I think that it's pretty well received by people that I'm not going for it. With the rest of you niggas, that's a different story. Okay? I don't think y'all should have put yourselves in that position. It should have been business, and that's it. Everything that you did should have worked for you. Now she got you looking crazy. And I'm going to tell you what else I didn't like that I thought was fucked up. Baby, Cardi B sat up and told that boy, can't keep a job, you messy. She done said this, and this has all this different reach. All people gonna do, if they don't know what she's talking about, they're gonna say, what's she talking about? And they're gonna go pull up the Jason Lee shit. They're gonna go pull up the Fox Soul shit. They're gonna go pull up, I guess, Tasha K. All kinds of things. And how the fuck does that make you look? So I just feel like she played the fuck out of you. And it was sad to see. Because you were trying to build a friendship with her. You threw our friendship, our budding friendship away to get on the phone with Cardi B and to run it. Did it work out? I told you. Everything going on right now, the mob already talked about it. I told you exactly how this shit was going to end up. And here we are. Am I a prophet? No. I just recognize patterns, and I accept both of y'all for who y'all are, and I understand how y'all give it up. So, I mean, it didn't take much to conclude that we could get here, but here we are, you know? They said this played out exactly how you said. Yeah. What I'm about to do right now is play a couple, not the full 30-minute space, but just a couple of the clips that were aimed towards Armand from Cardi B. And then let me say something else that became apparent, okay? They said what? They say he said Millie ain't got millions of fans, nor do Tasha. What's the context of that? I don't understand. Neither does he. Somebody told me that Armand just put out a record and he's dissing Cardi B on it. Are y'all dead ass? So, let me tell you what happened. They said he did. He did. That he said that he wasn't gonna go back and forth with her. That he don't have to worry about that extra energy. He said he handled y'all differently because y'all can't stop no opportunities from him. Oh, that's his excuse for responding to you and Tasha versus Cardi. That he feels like Cardi has more weight in the industry. So that is why he is not as willing. But that's why you're in the position that you're in. Like, what does it benefit a man to lose his soul? You're willing to throw black women under the bus and attack black women because you feel like they have no value to you. But because you feel like your great white hope could help you get through the door, maybe, or position you or whatever, you're willing to allow yourself to be mistreated. Yikes. That sounds terrible, buddy. Wow, that's your answer? That is your answer? That you have been willing to come at me and Tasha K because you feel like we couldn't get in your way. Babe, that further proves my fucking point about you. Yikes. I have a question. So why have you come at Nikki the way you have? If that's your reasoning. Interesting. Well, anyway, did someone ask you to do that? Never mind. So anyway, let me tell you when they made it apparent that they've been dogging that nigga in the group chat. Let me tell you when we saw it. Kellen, if you know anything about where he be at, Kellen went online and reposted something, a quote from Cardi B. Cardi B said, "You ain't no Kellen." You know, trying to tear Armand down. Why did he go online and quote that and say LOL? Now, what the fuck that mean? So imagine you dedicating yourself to standing for this and cheering on this and that and that to see how niggas really feel about you. I said, child, I know I'm getting ate up. What that woman said, I don't know what bit me, but I know I've been ate up. Okay, shit. So I say this is a mess, child. A mess. Let's get into these clips. This is Cardi B on Spaces.
You talking out your fucking 52 teeth, and I'm letting you talk. Bitch, you need to get on your fucking knees and thank me, as I commend you to. Cause you motherfuckers is eating off YouTube checks cause of the brim. Talk about another bitch for a whole fucking month and let's see if you gonna eat. You're not gonna fucking eat. Why is all these fucking pink thong wearing pussy ass niggas in my shit? Get the fuck off my comments. Worry about your bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Go tuck. Get the fuck off my shit. Nobody talking about y'all. Worry about your bitch. Don't worry about me.
Cardi, that little go tuck, that little... Y'all ain't never gonna sit up and clock that homophobia. Okay. So, Armand, what did she call you? A pink thong wearing bitch? 52 teeth? But you ain't gonna say nothing to her, because she might stop your bag. Do I have that correct? Go ahead, Cardi. He don't give a damn then. Let's roll it off.
And me saying that you gonna say why we fell out. Bitch, I'll tell the world why we fell out. You a fake motherfucker.
Ooh-wee.
And I let you play in my face for a long fucking time. Who you think you fucking feeling like? Women don't hate gay men. Women hate gay men like you.
Oh my God! And it's the way that she came at everything you stand for. She came for the way you live your life. She came for them damn topics you be trying to have on spaces that's supposed to bring the damn communities together. She done came for your teeth, your aesthetic, every fucking thing. And you ain't gonna say nothing to her. Okay. And it's not that I want him to. I find it fucking repulsive that you would sit up and be okay with coming at women from your fucking community, but somebody can disrespect you like this.
Better be 40, you bragging about fucking living in a $3,500 apartment in the Olympia, downtown LA.
So have you just been doxxed? She said $3,500 down at the Olympia in downtown LA. Is that where you live? I did see Armand say, I wish my rent was $3,500. I do believe Armand's paying more than $3,500 in rent, but even if he wasn't, bitch, that's good. I think $3,500 too much for one nigga that don't have no kids and shit like that. I think that the shit that Armand be getting be too much, but he a Hollywood nigga, so that's what he like. You can't fault him for it, you know, if that's what he wants to pay for. But a man with no kids and shit like that, that nigga don't have to be paying even $3,500. But okay. I don't like how Cardi, in one breath, you want to act like you so relatable and you understand, you know, the come up. But then you got the nerve because of where you are in life now to try to shit on everybody else for living a life that's worth having. Ain't nothing wrong with somebody having somewhere that's $3,500 or wherever the fuck you live at. If you got a roof over your head and you keep it clean, that's something to be proud of. And I also don't like how, Cardi, when you was out on your own, you had to strip. You had to sell your ass. So how the fuck you figure you could talk about somebody else out in this world making a way for themselves? You couldn't hack it. Right? And you'll never know what it's like because that's not your story. You became rich and all that kind of whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. But when it was time for you to like handle your business, you told us that you drugged and robbed men so you could get money for studio time, right? But you want to talk down on this nigga for doing YouTube? That's lame to me. You want to talk down on this nigga for paying his rent? That's lame to me. That be that lame ass shit. But go ahead, because he say fuck me.
Women hate gay men like you. Better be 40, you bragging about fucking living in a $3,500 apartment in the Olympia, downtown LA. You think you look fucking good to be talking about how other motherfuckers look? Who the fuck you think you are, nigga? You do not look good. Like Kellen, or just bought a house like fucking Colin, or just that nigga that he was. You not that. You did it to Santana. You do it to other bitches. Every single time they down and you feeling a certain type of way, that's when you like to drop loads. And that's why God takes shit from you. Always picking on Camp Barbie. That nigga don't even talk about you. Nigga got a whole man, 3 jobs. Y'all don't even think he do gossip blogging anymore. No, you like to pick. And that motherfucker could read you down. Smarter than you, better buy a house in Virginia. Buy a fucking car. And you want to be fucking bragging about a fucking apartment in motherfucking downtown LA. I know exactly where you fucking live at. You talk.
That's what she said. That is what she said. Let's get into some more.
Talking out your fucking 52 teeth, and I'm letting you talk it. Bitch, you need to get on your fucking knees and thank me, as I commend you to. Because you motherfuckers is eating off YouTube checks because of the brim. Talk about another bitch for a whole fucking month, and let's see if you gonna eat. You're not gonna fucking eat. Why is all these fucking pink thong wearing pussy ass niggas in...
I'm sorry, I already played that. Yikes. And so look at Kellen online. You ain't no Kellen, LOL. If niggas didn't feel like they could play on your head top, that nigga would not have tweeted that shit. So if you thought that niggas liked you, they don't. Okay, they don't. Now what happened down there at Angela Yee's? Armand says that Cardi called down there trying to get him fired. Cardi said, no, the fuck I didn't. Cardi says, all I did was ask Angela Yee, why in the hell you asking questions to a nigga that don't fuck with me? Don't ask him shit about me if you fuck with me, because then I'm going to have a problem with you. Well, Cardi, you don't understand how that could put him up against the wall and put him in a crazy ass predicament. You don't understand how even if you didn't literally say fire him, how that could make him feel like his seat is in jeopardy. You are the bigger star. So if Angela Yee were put in a position to feel like she needed to decide, who do you think she would go with? So I can understand how he drew that conclusion. I recall Ra Ali saying that you told Fashion Nova, allegedly, her or me, when she had a Fashion Nova curve deal, and they kicked her ass to the curb quickly. That's what I heard. What else did they say you were a part of? Oh, Kyle of the Neighborhood Talk. He lost his job behind you, correct? Wasn't there something else that she was a part of, or that maybe she spoke up on and it turned into something else and somebody lost an opportunity? I couldn't say. I like to deal in receipts, but I do feel like I'm leaving out something. Regardless, let's get into what she had to say about the Angela Yee angle. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Tasha K was supposed to go on Joe Budden's podcast, and because of his allegiance to you, based on what he said, he scrapped it. So, yeah, do with that what you will.
Oh, and you want to talk about I'll call a radio station? No, that's not fucking true. That's not true. And I'm glad you said that, because now I'm gonna call Angela Yee and I'm gonna tell her that why you being messy, because I think against you try to get you kicked out. I said, Angela Yee, I told her, Angela Yee, if you know that this guy don't like me, and she was like, I know you didn't like him, he didn't like you. I was like, yes, you know he.
You know what? She did call up to Drink Champs. Do y'all remember when Drink Champs played that game of who's better or who's this or who's that or whatever? She called up there. So, Cardi, it's the fact that you would even call. Armand has a right to have a fucking voice. And Angela has a right to ask Armand questions, even if he got it wrong. You don't get to silence him because you feel like you don't like him.
Oh, and you want to talk about I'll call a radio station? No, that's not fucking true. That's not true. And I'm glad you said that, because now I'm gonna call Angela Yee and I'm gonna tell her that why you being messy, because I think against you try to get you kicked out. I said, Angela Yee, I told her, Angela Yee, if you know that this guy don't like me, and she was like, I know you didn't like him, he didn't like you. I was like, yes, you know he don't like me. Everybody knows this. You have somebody that you don't watch their content with. That's exactly what I told her, and I'm gonna call her three-way with you. She can tell you that I said what I said. Don't have somebody that's biased towards me, that call me a bitch out his mouth, that only say negative things about me. When it comes to smoke, do your job, do your due diligence, and do your research yourself about what happened. Don't ask somebody that don't like me about me, because this shit is more than that. This shit is more than rap beef. When my kids' name are involved, you should fucking look up what happened. Don't ask a nigga that hates me what happened. A motherfucker's in your show talking about that I started problems because of a space that I said I'm gonna outsell. And I was talking about outselling my old fucking numbers. I wanted to be 255.
So when you said I'm gonna outsell your favorites and y'all are gonna be crying, who was that towards? Never mind.
Why you asking a nigga how a beat started and he brings out spaces that I did last year, not even this year? Trying to justify why bitches brought up my child and my fucking pregnancy. That's what I told her. Nigga, I'm not hiding. I didn't try to kick you out. I said, don't do that. I told her, don't do that to me, because I fuck with you off the GP. I've been to your show 3 times because I fuck with you heavy and I respect you. Don't come here try to switch it up that I was trying to get you kicked out of nothing. I'm not kicking you out of shit. I just told her, like, yo, you should have more respect for me because I have more respect for you. And we could get on 3-way. She gonna tell you that I said that. I ain't never said, take that nigga off the shit. I never done no shit like that. Word to my mother. My kid could die inside me if I'm lying. If I try to take you out. I wish Angela Yee see out her mouth that I was trying to take you off air. I wish she would. Because she know I did it.
Cardi, you and the semantics, like, it's really annoying. Like, I hate that you're around so many gaslighters. Stop playing fucking dumb. What the fuck was the point of you calling up there to question a grown ass woman about how she was handling her business? What did you want from that? What did you want? So hush.
But you know what? Look what you do. Look why you kill opportunities, because you're lying. Because if she said that to you, she's lying. And I swear that in the name of the Lord. I saw her. You should have more respect for me than asking a nigga that don't like me, that's biased towards me, on how a beef started, that my children's name is involved. You should have more respect for me. Because I respect you. But like always, you always putting people in your mess. Now you're going to have to respond to her, not me. Because I'll say it in her face, on a three-way. Yo, what I said, don't ask this nigga about me. Never say, oh, get him out the air. Bitch, I'm not no fucking hater.
Let me be honest with you, though. I don't think Armand should have stated this publicly. Because this is all that was ever going to happen. And you're the one that ends up looking messy. And because Cardi's the star in the situation, they're going to always play you a particular type of way. It doesn't matter how right you are. It doesn't matter. So I wish that you never would have brought this up, because I hate how now she's highlighted something that could make you look problematic. You understand what I'm saying? If people want to string together the different things that didn't work out for you, you would be the common denominator. And it has been very messy. What has Armand been tied to that didn't end at him jumping up and down and screaming and burning a book or crying or mess attached? So, yeah, there's that.
I'm no fucking hating ass bitch. Are you dumb? Ask her. Ask her. Ask her. Ask her. Ask her right now.
Girl, shut up. Always hollering.
I always want to play victim. Oh, she tried to take me off the air. No, I told her, yo, have some respect for me, bro. This argument was very dark. I said things that I hate to say. I don't like talking about other people's fucking kids, especially when I'm carrying someone in me. I don't know how it's gonna look. I don't know how it's gonna be. Don't ask a nigga that don't know nothing, that is biased towards me, about me. I take that personal because I showed you man love before, and I fuck with you and I respect you, and I'll never disrespect her. But this is why you can't keep a job, because you're fucking messy. Trying to involve somebody else, trying to say that I was trying to get you kicked out.
Did you hear that? She said that's why you can't keep a job, because you messy. You see that little shit like that?
Out of air. Call her right now. Call her right now. And ask her if I was trying to get you kicked out off the air. You can.
Let me tell you what, though. If I was in Cardi's position, I would have handled him the same way. Like, I feel like he walked himself right into this. You handed this shit to her. So by the time she get up and she popping her shit on you, wasn't he on the phone with her and she was hooping and hollering, questioning him, and he was sitting there and they say shit? Wasn't there? I remember one time he showed some messages from her and he was like, well, okay, well, let me just go do this and that, because she seemed a little upset. You created that type of fucking tone. You allowed for that to be okay between y'all, for her to talk to you like that. And for it to be there. So when it boils over and it's platform for platform, why you think she not finna get up and say, well, nigga, fuck you. I don't fuck with you like that. And the reason why I don't feel anything is because you were willing to throw me away for her. Only for her to ultimately do. You willing to throw away everyday fucking people that be genuine, hoping that you can get next to a Hollywood bitch. And this is what happens with people like that. So no, I don't feel a fucking way. Learn a lesson from this. The fuck? You trying to get next to people who don't give a fuck about you, that see you as messy, that literally are sitting in the back talking about you. Yes, who feel like they better than you. That lady just played all on your head top. Like, that's crazy. I'm about to play Armand's song, and let's see what we think about it. I heard he's dissing Cardi. And I'm gonna pull it up so y'all can see his cover art and everything like that. I don't know the name of it. All right, so here it is right here. And let's take a listen.
Cause I know that bad bitches that be dumb thick, thick, silly, illy. Bitch, you really mad cause your face and body skags. Bitch is really ugly, yeah, it's really something. 50-11 faces, bitch is really goofy funny. He said he really love me, but baby needs some money. Don't give a fuck about a best friend race. I knew that bitch was late when she left her face. Bitches walk around with shit in they drawers, yelling like a bitch on menopause. Newsflash, you're a boy that got balls. It's not blood, just shit in your drawers. Polygamy, monogamy, can't fuck with me at all. Ass fat, body snatch, what's hey? Sing your best, but you can't beat me. On my worst day, I'm still gon' eat. On your birthday, you still look cheap. You ain't fucking with me, bitch, I'm double cheeked up. I got a kind of pretty lips, I fuck your beat up. I'm February, I'm trying to turn up this bitch. I'm in the corner with a blick in my pocket. Let's get it crackin', I'm the gay nigga, the hood nigga.
Let's get it crackin', Somebody go make me a fucking drink. Are you kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck do you let me tell you something. If I don't give a fuck who it is. Music is my soulmate. If I liked it, I tell you. I don't never sit up and down talk nobody shit if I really fuck with it. I don't give a fuck who it is. This was ass. ASS, nigga. This was terrible. I have heard some things from my mom that had potential that sounded cool. This is terrible. And how the fuck are you sitting up critiquing people's music and putting out shit like this? Do that make sense to you? Let me play this shit one more time. And since I'm talking shit, he probably try to flag me. So I'm going to take this out of the YouTube upload. But let me play this again.
Cause I know that bad.
And is that Run It, I hear in the background? I hear Run It back there.
Cause I know that bad bitches that be dumb thick.
They say this his friend song. Well, he featured on it. And he Armand. Ain't that him? They say this is him and Zachary Campbell. I know motherfucking well this is not Zachary Campbell. I know this not him. Who's the other man?
Dumb thick, thick, silly, illy. You really mad cause your face and body skags. Bitch is really ugly, yeah, it's really something. 50-11 faces, bitch is really goofy funny. He said he really love me, but baby needs some money. Don't give a fuck about a best friend race. I knew that bitch was late when she left her face. Bitches walk around with shit in they drawers, yelling like a bitch on menopause. Newsflash, you're a boy that got balls. It's not blood, just shit in your drawers. Polygamy, monogamy, can't fuck with me at all. Ass fat, body snatch, what's hey? Sing your best, but you can't beat me. On my worst day, I'm still gon' eat. On your birthday, you still look cheap. You ain't fucking with me, bitch, I'm double cheeked up. I got a kind of pretty lips, I fuck your beat up. I'm February, I'm trying to turn up this bitch. I'm in the corner with a blick in my pocket. Let's get it crackin', I'm the gay nigga, the hood niggas they fuck with. Cause I know that bad bitches that be dumb thick, thick, silly, illy.
Child. Oh no, do not play that shit again. Okay, illy. So I don't have time for that. Okay, I don't have time for that. Somebody said I'm gonna go take a fucking shower. So Armand, yeah. Why did you do this again? That's crazy of you. But live your dreams. It's not as hard as it may seem. You gotta work to get the cream. On your hopes you must believe. Don't fall for nothing. Bitch, look. Cardi got up last night and rag-tagged that nigga again, bitch, for 3 minutes. She cussed that nigga out for 40 minutes the other day. And then she came and cussed his ass out again. And then said, oh, I gotta go, my man here. Child.
I find it so funny. I just find it so funny because
girl, what?
Couldn't use your best bitch against me. Bitch, are you dumb? First of all, y'all see how I be saying how motherfuckers like to act like they're innocent and they're being victims and then being bullied? How a bitch They got my fucking mouth they got my name in their mouth every single day. Name a nigga that not only go on YouTube, go on Station Head, and go on Spaces. They got my name in their mouth every single fucking day. That's the issue with you. I hate when
I have an issue with that. When someone is a content creator and things are happening, how do you get to regulate how much they discuss it? If Cardi B was a regular person in Armand's neighborhood that he did content on, then I can understand a bitch feeling like, why are you doing that? This is not that. Stop acting like he has an unnatural fixation on you. That I don't like, because come on now.
Fucking fake bully want to act like he a fucking bully until somebody open their mouth and show them that you not that. And y'all, for I just be laughing because motherfuckers want to talk about, oh, you gotta use somebody else's friend because you cannot use your best bitch against me. Bitch, every nigga that I know look better than you, can look better than you. If you go to a gay club in New York and you and Ken try to go niggas for niggas, he's bagging bitches. And that's just Ken. That's another thing. Colin get every single nigga. Juan, every single nigga. You,
Cardi, somebody could say the same about you. You know, there are people that do find Armand attractive. There are people that would hit on him that whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. That don't mean shit. Because it's 50 niggas that'll pass up on you. You know? So, once again, who cares? Who cares? I don't think that Armand is ugly. I don't. And then past that, it's about preference. So, I mean, there's that. The fuck?
cannot compete. You're ugly, bitch. You're fucking ugly. You're like a Ninja Turtle.
Oh!
Fuck. Hair.
Oh. You know what? So she always felt that way about you. Because you look how you been looking. Right?
Bitches. And that's just Ken. That's another thing. Colin get every single nigga. Juan, every single nigga. You cannot compete. You're ugly, bitch. You're fucking ugly. You're like a Ninja Turtle.
Wow.
The fuck? Hairline all the way to the fucking back. You got mad bumps on your face, you dirty bitch. What are you talking to? They want to talk about spell card. Spell card? Like if I'm dumb. Yo, y'all make a compilation of this man on YouTube trying to read. You can't even read. You can't read every single time you...
Cardi. Armand can outread you. I know that. I know that. You done let this girl play with you so much that she feel like you ain't even... Armand gets up and his shit is reading and like roasting and gagging, right? So if she feel like you can't read, then she don't even find your value in this space.
Read a tweet, you'll be like, wait, let me look for a tweet that is up.
Go ahead, girl.
Let me reach out a tweet because
they said yesterday she was giving right. Well, she said that he covered the trial well. She didn't say he could read. I don't know. I don't know, bitch.
I love when, wait, let me see. You know what this motherfucker be doing when he be reading? He be acting like he can't see the words. No, bitch. You read like you in fucking second grade.
Armand, now let's talk about this. Both of y'all do kind of read alike. Armand, I have seen you pull up shit and you do be stumbling through that. You're not the strongest public reader. That is true. Damn, she be watching the fuck out of your shit. That's crazy. Okay, both of y'all ass be over there stuttering and shit. Go ahead, gal.
Hey, you can't read. You stay stuttering when you fucking read. Get the fuck out of here. You mad fucking ugly.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Oh shit, hold on. My man just got here. I don't give a fuck what you say. You're a fucking bum. You're nearly fucking 40. You don't own shit. Weak ass car. weak ass crib, weak ass fucking career. And you want to talk about, oh, you trying to trick me like Tasha K? No, the fuck I'm not. I never said that you lied on me, but you're not gonna pick on me, pussy ass nigga. The fuck? And thank me that I got you some views today on fucking YouTube.
That
Give me
is
a fucking cut.
okay. So her nigga came in, and she felt like I gotta go. Okay, fuck him, and I don't give a damn. And bitch, that's how I really feel about you. So that is where Cardi and Armand are, with her treating him like a dirty dog. So, okay. Well, that was that. Let's get into Nicki and Tasha K. Nicki Minaj went online and she thanked Tasha K for her help in bringing some attention to her situation.
And thank you to and shout out to Brooke. You guys, we love Brooke. Thank you, Tasha K, for helping us. The other day talking Playboy Carson. And thank you to and shout out to Brooke. You guys, we love Brooke.
What a full thing.
Thank you, Tasha K, for
thank you. There she go.
Helping us. The other day talking Playboy Carson.
Okay, so you heard that, where she said, shout out to Brooke and thank you to Tasha K. Okay, what type of help did Tasha K give? I mean, well, she is the one who came forward and said that DeAndre Tristan was on the police report. It's being alleged that he may have been arrested. That has not been confirmed, but it has been alleged he's been arrested. There were other allegations that DeAndre Tristan and Ra Ali were on the run. The people are wondering, where's the response? They say, wasn't Ra Ali supposed to have a live? Where is her with her hushed tones trying to talk in riddles like Nicki? So they said DeAndre was posting on Instagram yesterday. He ain't locked up nowhere. Okay, well, Tasha K brought attention to this situation. She revealed that name, and then she also revealed the name of someone named Khadijah, and she also spoke on Ra Ali, and then she's kind of going down a rabbit hole. And then the Brooke Bailey angle, she did bring Brooke Bailey up to clear up any misconceptions, and to let everybody know Brooke was not a part of this, and spread love in that way. So that's how Tasha K helped Nicki Minaj in this season. Let's go ahead and get into a snippet of some of the things that have been said.
Hollywood said, hey T, not that they all steal because your boy don't. That's exactly why I style pro athletes, because they will buy their style and what they want, okay? And they tip you real good, is what Hollywood says, all right? I told him she was gonna find out. Hollywood says he told DeAndre that she was going to find out. He says he was the one that stole from Tamar as well. Bring DeAndre back. We got DeAndre in the building. DeAndre with the cease and desist. Is he in the building? Because this your friend. This your stylist friend. It's a third person that done said you stealing. So we got Nicki Minaj, we got your ex-boss, now we got your co-worker. He says he was the one that stole from Tamar as well. If you remember, that time, it was a stylist that was stealing from Tamar. It was him. I said, so DeAndre stole from Tamar. I asked him. He said, yes. Okay? I said, what did he steal from Tamar? Bags. I said, Lord, give me some. Shoot me a bag or two. I still got an H&M bag, bitch. He said they better get like me and have their clients go with them to the stores. I'm this stylist. They come with me to get what they need because I'm not taking anyone's car to go shop. Hollywood said, hey T, not that they all steal because your boy don't. That's exactly why I style pro athletes, because they will buy their style and what they want, okay? And they tip you real good, is what Hollywood says, all right? I told him she was gonna find out. Hollywood says he told DeAndre that she was going to find out. He says he was the one that stole from Tamar as well. Bring DeAndre back. We got DeAndre in the building. DeAndre.
Did I play that twice? Her voice try to be pitchy and loopy. Did we hear everything she said? Child, might have listened to that shit 3 times. Bitch, I had zoned out. So, they said, did you see what Act tweeted? No! But Act could send money, and then I don't know if Act would need to tweet. You know? The fuck? I'm trying to run a multi-million-dollar corporation here. Please. He got solutions at his fingertips, nigga. What he gonna do? Moving on. So Tasha K said what she said, and when the dust settled, I came forward and I said, "Well, look here. I understand that Tasha K has a lot of followers, so she's going to be heard. But I don't know if that was the best platform for Nicki to facilitate her message." When a lot of people disregard what Tasha K says. Tasha K claims that her platform is about entertainment first and foremost. So the integrity of it has been in question for a while, especially with a defamation case that she lost. So when you use Tasha K's platform, there are some people who are going to say, fuck you. Okay, well, this is who you went to. There are some people who are going to feel like I'm going to write it off because they think you did it out of spite just to undercut Cardi because of who Tasha K is. That is a very real thing. Tasha K, not liking her reflection in the mirror, she goes online and says that I got fucked by the Peterson family for $200 and a blunt. Okay. Literally, I gave my opinion that was logical and sound. I think you would understand my point of view and why I could feel like that's good for Tasha. But on the other hand, I understand the negative aspect of it. Okay, I said what I said, and that's what she came back with. Dry as fuck and stupid. All she ever do is fucking lie on me because ain't no motherfucking tea. And I tell y'all what the fuck I want you to know. So, I responded on Station Head. Y'all can go listen to that. It's on Patreon. But it really ain't about nothing because I understand who Tasha K is. So, I don't take Tasha K to heart. All Tasha K care about is the views that translate to money. So, if she got to play on somebody's head top, you know what I'm saying, to reach her bottom line, that is what she will do. So, what the fuck is the use in me getting out of body, working myself up, and doing all of this, that, and the third for somebody who was going to do that anyway? Before it's all said and done, she going to say some more bullshit about me. And the sun going to rise and set. And fuck you. Okay? Girl, send me some money and shut the fuck up. That is what I want everybody to take away from my feelings. Shut the fuck up talking to me and go get me some more money, bitch. Talking about $200. Bitch, I got $200 off of you. Shut up. Okay, child, please. And so we did get into that, but that's how we got there. That is how I ended up coming at Tasha, doing a space and out because she was playing on my head top, on me head top, bumble clock. The fuck? I see somebody that said Tasha K was a good choice. They said, and a blunt just took me out. I'm sorry, Millie. The bitch should have said red hot or something, bitch. Jazz it up for me. Girl, get the fuck out of here with all this bullshit. Okay. Trini Ware, they said Tasha was a good choice. I see someone in the audience saying Tasha is a good choice. That is your opinion. The thing about it is Tasha didn't even have to be a choice, but okay. Because the news would have been spread regardless because it's Nicki Minaj and it's associated with Nicki. Where did that story go? I'm going to ask you this. If Tasha K was such a good choice, how many more people were reached via Tasha K talking about it than anybody else? What mainstream media outlet picked up what Tasha K said? Who reported on it? Okay, there you go. Exactly. So it's good in the way that it happened, and you know a certain demographic got it, but where did it really go and what did it really do? So did Tasha K even have to be used at that point, or could Nikki have said what she wanted to say? Regardless, Tasha K is a blogger, so it makes sense to have a blogger blog. So it's nothing I was upset about or felt a way about. I just commented on both sides of it. That okay, she went to Tasha. Tasha has a huge platform, so I get it. People gonna see it. But on the other hand, how many people are going to believe it and take it seriously versus making it internet fodder and something to laugh at because Tasha has branded her platform on being that of more entertainment than facts, than having integrity. Tasha K don't give a fuck about lies. She don't care. So when you want and need people to believe your truth, is that the best person to use? Some people will say no. Simply put, why are your panties in a tizzy, mama? Yeah. They said Tasha K just had to apologize to Cat Williams. They had a talk and she got into some things. So I'm going to have to take a look at that later. We can talk about that tomorrow. What's today, Friday? We'll do Saturday morning cartoons, I hope, since I didn't fuck with y'all this week. But yeah. Right now, I want to talk about the Nikki and the stealing and all that other shit. So, okay, boom. I said what I said about Tasha. We move on. Nikki don't have no motherfucking page on Instagram no more. Was it taken from her or did she deactivate it? We don't really know. But, child, everything's spooky right now. Okay? Everything is spooky. When it comes to DeAndre said that he was not Tamar's stylist. Baby, they didn't pull up the clips. What is this here?
We just have to concentrate on dresses that are going to fit my body the way that it is now.
Now put that jacket, baby. You're not wearing that jacket. You're not wearing that jacket.
I don't know who he thinks I am. That's Will Evans Champagne King. The big girl store is going to allow me to be comfortable. Like all of these clothes here I love, and I love fashion, but I cannot rock this kind of clothes and be frustrated because I can't fit stuff. It's frustrating.
I feel you, but you still look great.
Child, a mess. They said, and he still wasn't styling shit. He showed up, gave some advice, and went on about his business. He wasn't styling nothing. I know that's right. Well, let's go ahead and get into Miss Oatmeal Cream Pie. Keisha K.O.R.
Take his apps off his phone. First thing I do, I delete Instagram. I delete everything. Even if I got to change his password, I'm changing it because I don't need the public to know he's having an episode. You realize he'd never know about any other episodes since September 13th because I control that. Because you're not going on Instagram, you're not going on Twitter, it's deleted. You know, and I just control everything at home. And now before the episodes come, I catch it. So that's why he hasn't had another one.
How you catch something that ain't happened yet? Before he has an episode, you catch it? Or do you keep him medicated? Bitch, what? Because don't episodes just fucking happen? That's the whole point. They can't control it. But I would say that, of course, it's possible to start seeing something, or maybe there are some signs, but even still, schizophrenia, and then you know, and you give them the medicine and stuff, right? And you control the house and the phone and all that shit like that. Okay.
And how you catch that is he doesn't speak to you. He wants to be left alone. He don't eat. He does not sleep. Text messages, there's a period after each word. And I'm like, you're going through an episode. You're sick. No, I'm not. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Why do you think that? You're not speaking to me. Well, there's nothing to talk about. I said, well, that's not how you speak to your wife. And
that's scary. That's scary. Because what if he's not having an episode, but he don't want to fuck with you? Because you said that's not how you talk to your wife. Not that's not how you communicate with people. That feels controlling to me. I'm trying to listen, but that sounds controlling. You take his phone, you control the house. If you think he's having an episode, you jump on it. If you think you see something in the text messages and you don't like how he's speaking to you, oh, you having an episode. You ain't no fucking doctor, bitch.
And I'm like, you're sick. And we snap out of it right then.
Oh, you sick?
I take his apps off.
You guys, the mob is everywhere. And so somebody got me ring camera footage from Keisha Kayor and Gucci Mane's house. Do you hear me? I'm about to play it for you. And it is terrifying. But I do think it's a learning thing. Okay? You guys, the exclusive footage.
Finally outside, now I can go do something with my life. What am I?
Oh, what you doing outside? Get your ass in the house. You sick. You're supposed to be out here. I don't want you outside. You sick.
I'm sick?
You sick.
What's wrong with me?
You sick. Listen to me. You sick. Get in the house. You're supposed to be out. You sick.
You right, man. You right, man.
Gucci.
Bird. What the hell?
Why you on Instagram if you know you sick? You sick. You can't be on Instagram and delete this whole phone, the whole iCloud. You sick.
What? Sick I am?
I want you to be sick, so you sick. You sick. You need to be worried about writing your lyrics for the next album.
You right, baby. You right, baby.
I need you to clean this room up because you sick.
What the hell? Me cleaning up my room make me sick?
Yeah, you sick.
I hate you bad. Ooh, I hate you bad. I need to clean up for my wife.
You sick. You sick.
You know what? I love you, baby. You right. Well, man, I feel good, right, baby? I feel like I need to go out and be productive.
You sick. You sick. You sick.
I'm sick?
You sick. Step up out of it. You ain't normal at all. You sick. You sick, right? You sick?
You right.
You sick? Get your ass on back upstairs.
I love you, baby.
Yeah. I know. You sick. Go upstairs. You don't feel good shit.
So I ain't normal today. Bird. What's that? I thought I was normal today.
You sick. He's
Everybody put you sick in the chat if you taking over a nigga's life and spending his money. And I didn't want to play that. There was no part of me that wanted to play that. But the revolution, they said it wasn't going to be televised. Well, bitch, put this up on the big screen. Yes, it shall. They didn't know about these iPhones. Okay? Somebody said, not Gypsy Rose. That's Guap Rose, bitch. Okay? This is what's going on. So, I mean, I don't like it. There's nothing about it that I like. And Keisha is sitting her ass up here talking all that shit, popping all that goddamn noise. Nicki Minaj came out and she said, Gucci wife been trying to be me for years. She been dying for the spotlight for years. She's there to keep Gucci sedated. Gucci hates Deborah Atney. They don't want Deb around me. She around me now. Charlamagne the fraud, Jay-Z's friend and business associate using iHeartRadio for these disgusting employees against innocent families. He was around Wendy before her life went to hell. The buck stops here, baby. Bookmark this motherfucking tweet. Y'all really do not understand who I really am. Go ahead, bring it. Let's play. Y'all wanted attention. Let's do it. LAPD, where's the evidence of my home being swatted with a toddler inside 4 times, guns drawn? Republic records stand up for me. Any fucking day now. You'll regret it. So, Nikki came back and she said, I don't have a problem with Republic. Just to be clear, we're good. But she did say, stand up for me. You want to know something? There have been people who have tried to throw shit in my face that have been like, aha, you feel alone, bitch? You are. And I have heard some very positioned people. Like, I feel like her, Nikki, in this moment. I've heard some other people say, like, ain't nobody look out for me. This one person looked out. You're not on an island. So it doesn't feel good that people feel left out in the lurch, but to realize that it's not a you thing, you know, where it's like, nigga, you could be the richest bitch in the world and feel like you're not supported. You can have so much of everything and still not have that, you know, that type of support. So it really was like a eye opener for me as I was reading this, like, damn, that's fucked up. How a black woman just got to stand on her own, no matter how right everybody knows that she may be. that she got to go out and face shit on her own and stand on her own. And I don't think the world should be like that. I don't. Is Nicki entitled because she's asking for the people that's supposed to fuck with her to say something? No. Because that's loyalty. If you fuck with me like that, nigga, you would fuck with me like that, right? Nicki gets it. Okay? Literally. And I don't like it, you know? I don't like how black women are left on their own like this. Because there are too many people that know that Nicki is not fucking crazy. Like, that shit gets on my fucking nerves. But thank God for the spirit that she has, which I feel like is a spirit of war. Y'all can try to mark her as crazy all the fuck y'all want to. The ones that get it, and the ones that don't. And I think when it's all said and done, that, you know, Nicki will come out like she has every time, on top. Because when did she lie? And when did she ever get up on some dry shit to try to attack people? They've been trying to tear her down for years. Years. So, I'm Team Nicki. I'm Team Nicki. Now, Nicki said, bitch, you been wanting to be me. You been copying me. Look at her. Have you noticed how Keisha try to take over and make everything about herself when she's around? It's fucking suffocating. And then look at this. Did you ever notice, lie and say you did, did you ever notice all the outfits that she stole from the queen and tried to execute after the fact? I never realized it because I don't keep up with no damn Keisha. But child, I was shocked, bitch. Like, I said, what the fuck? Right. Like, I literally had no goddamn idea. But, right, by the time I saw the Met Gala outfit, I said, nah, you's a stone cold fool. Girl, hello? Let me tell you something. They found a picture of Keisha K. Or this bitch didn't copy the treatment from Do We Have a Problem? When Nicki was over there with Lil Baby. This bitch didn't put on some red and green, her and Gucci. They sitting up on the goddamn couch. I said, oh, you was in the trenches. Girl, what is this? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what did Deb say about Gucci? Because, see, Nicki don't need to lie. What happened?
Gucci couldn't stand her. He didn't like Nicki.
Why?
Because he couldn't f*** her. He didn't like her. But for you to give these big ups to this shit that he did, that shit was crazy. He didn't do nothing for you. He didn't even like her. He had a fit when I had him getting on a record. But I wanted all of them to work together like they all have, because we're a family. So we all have to be together. Gucci couldn't stand her. He didn't like Nicki.
Why?
Because he couldn't fuck her.
Because he couldn't fuck her. So the truth is out there if you're willing to seek it. Been mad, nigga. You been had a problem. Don't ever try to play like Keisha gone on. You know what's up. Child, please. So then what happened? Then Nicki went on Spaces. But let's focus on the Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club is sitting up there talking about pray for motherfucking Diddy. Why the fuck would I do that? They talking about pray for Diddy. And sitting up they want to share what Nicki said on Spaces. Why y'all didn't share what Cardi said on Spaces? Y'all give a fuck about Spaces now? That Lauren LaRosa with them long breasts, they tore her ass up. Do you hear me? They tore her ass up and fuck you. Because what the fuck was your purpose for going online talking about, oh, where the Nicki Space at? Oh, I found it. And sitting up on the radio misconstruing that shit again. Girl, bye. That's why you sitting over there with that bullshit. Girl, fuck you. I'm so tired of Lauren LaRosa. I don't know what to do. And your name spelled ugly, bitch. Ugh. They said she got ate the fuck up.
Why would you have had to decide if you were still gonna do a show because you got bit by a bee? You see how
I heard that they did say some things about Papa Bear, but I don't listen to them whores, so I didn't hear what they said. What the fuck did they say about their baby?
how you just revealed that the show was to talk to you. You see how you just revealed that it was not about Gucci Mane, you silly.
I have no idea why we're entertaining this. Like, what is it?
I guess you were instructed to. Why are y'all bringing it up? And all I know is Papa Bear came in the room while Nikki was on Spaces. And when he started to say something, she ended the Spaces. They didn't try to run with a narrative about that. So I don't know what they said, but I do know that that's what Papa Bear comes into it on Nikki's end.
What you talking about? Just I have no idea.
Let me speed this up a little bit for copyright purposes. We're gonna hope that helps, bitch. I don't know if this does anything.
Nikki would be amazing on Broadway, but
Hello?
we didn't even know Keisha Cartoon. Yeah, what? Amazing. We didn't even know Keisha K.O. was coming until she actually got into
explaining this, bro.
Yeah.
Bless Nikki's heart. You sending Nikki healing energy.
I just want to put the facts out there because people believe things if they don't hear the facts. The fact is, we did not know Keisha K.O. was here. She pulled up with Gucci and.
When is she not with her husband? When is she not with her husband? It ain't even that. Like she with him everywhere.
Did y'all read the book episodes?
Yes, I'm reading the book now. I'm on chapter 6.
The book is absolutely about Gucci and his manic episodes, and it's about the person who is the closest to him, Keisha K.O., who also had to live through those episodes with him. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
Yeah. Well, yes, and
I don't understand how she's making this about her, but God bless her heart. We send Nicki Minaj healing energy.
But even outside of
because of the way that the media works, y'all been trying to mark this woman as crazy this whole fucking time and brought Gucci up here with a fucking representative to talk about schizophrenia. Cut it the fuck out. She knows the game, knows the sis, all that bullshit, and y'all brought up her motherfucking name. So stop playing stupid. The fuck?
Of her being a big part of the book because she's her husband's saving grace. She always with him. Yeah, it's her husband. It's hard to not see Keisha K.O. when you see Gucci Man. Like,
and I'm glad Keisha was in the interview because nobody ever talks to the individuals who have to deal with the people who have mental illness.
They said they brought up Nicki Minaj tweeting and then they said Nicki Minaj's name. So you gonna act like she's so dumb that she don't understand what the fuck y'all are doing. You were trying to make her schizophrenic by fucking association is the way that I saw it. You brought somebody up there who claims that they can recognize these behaviors. And then you brought her ass up and you trying to tie them together like, Then she goes into talking about how she take niggas' phones and shit. Ain't nobody dumb but you bitches. So run that lame shit on a lame ass hoe. And then trying to, you know what's the most upsetting thing? The shit that the public goes for. Because these hoes sitting up here, they smart to a whole bunch of dumb motherfuckers. People like me and my tone get agitated because I hate that I even have to articulate these thoughts because it's a waste of my fucking time to sit up and to have to point out at every fucking turn the shit that these peon ass niggas do. But I have to because everybody don't see shit how I do. So we got to talk about it. But bitch, don't try to fucking play, you fucking whore. They really will get on your nerves. They really will.
That she was able to break it down, what she happened, what she saw. She was able to help people who are dealing with family members.
She and Keisha K.O. ain't helped me do nothing. She made me want to go drop my kids off with my motherfucking grandma and follow behind a nigga. That's what she got me feeling like. The fuck? Talking about how she always up there with that nigga. Why she ain't always with them fucking kids, nigga?
Mental illness and the signs to see. I thought that was dope and amazing. So,
and we always see
she ain't no diva. I see your comment.
Off the side, but we always see them together. It's like, what's the problem?
Well, Nikki talked about for a second.
The problem that she was with her husband. I don't get it.
Well, yeah. So Nikki mentioned her husband on the Spaces. She also talked a bit about. She says that the reason why Keisha K.O. was in the interview and made it a priority in the interview is not because of any of the reasons you guys just said, but because Keisha K.O. is a narcissist, and the X Spaces actually got interrupted by her son. Let's take a listen to number 2.
The is so insecure at her face. Simply.
I have a question. Can you hear the sound of my voice? Yeah? You like this show? I'm going to go to official Milagro Grams, or you could go to Linktree. Let me tell you something. It ain't going to be no motherfucking show or no Milagro if you niggas don't get y'all ass over here and donate. I'm about to turn y'all ass off. And bitch, you know I will. Stop fucking playing with me. And station head, you niggas the first ones to go. Because I told y'all ass an hour to go to quit fucking playing with me. Bye. And don't say shit. Shut up. And I ain't saved that shit neither, nigga.
Would be in her face. You see, not everyone ages like the generous queen because my light inside, my grace, my peace, my love, my paradox, my conundrum, my truth, my generosity, my humility, my restraint when I have the power to do so much damage and choose not to. Now, I'm no psychology major. I don't know much about much, but boy, do narcissists sure have a way of pushing themselves to the front by any means necessary. They will step on you. They will kick you out. It ends today. You do not honor Gucci.
Come on, Papa, wait a minute.
So when
isn't that the pot calling the blueprint pink? Like, what you mean? She's making this about her.
Okay.
Listen, someone needs to read that Gucci Man book episode and learn something from it, okay? And intervene.
And who is that? So you are once again implying that she may have a mental disorder that needs to be diagnosed and rectified. Because someone needs to read that book and intervene and do what? Thank you for the gift of subs, baby.
Like, what you mean? She's making this about her. Okay. Listen, someone needs to read that Gucci Man book episode and learn something from it, okay? And intervene in this life that Nicki Minaj is living.
Yo,
this is ridiculous.
Side note, Nicki would kill voiceovers.
What?
Now, I'm not even joking. Like, could you, like, when she was, I closed my eyes and I was listening to the Scary Movie, and just what she was saying, I was like, she would kill voice. Not like, on the side, now, she can spit, she can rap, but Jesus.
Why are we feeling,
we can move on now.
And that is what they said. Like they had never brought her up in the fucking first place. Ain't that about a bitch? And then let me get into this fact right here. In my opinion, the situation with Cardi and Armand, and I know you're probably going to be like, wait, how the fuck you reach back to that? I'm about to. The situation with Cardi and Armand, I personally feel like a lot of that energy should have been given to Keisha Kayor. Let me make it make sense. A lot of this shit with Cardi, it got reignited because Armand made a tweet. The tweet was based on this. Keisha Kayor went online after Nicki Minaj said what she said on Twitter, and she posted a Cardi song. Or she posted some shit, and then it was Young Thug's song featuring Cardi B on the news. That's what it was. And so she posted it, and it was obviously her with her husband, as you can see. So when Armand made a post, he basically was highlighting the fact that some of these girls, when they want to come at Nicki, they will use Cardi. And he was like, do y'all really fuck with Cardi, or is she basically being used against Nicki? That is a very valid question. It has happened before. I have highlighted it before. And Cardi, I think that you don't like the realization that people do you like that. And you shouldn't like that people do you like that. But I don't think you should take it out on Armand. The person you should have cussed out was this bitch right here. Because why did you feel the need to attach a song that had anything to do with me while you was coming out? You always seem to recognize messy ass behavior unless it's at Nicki's expense. And that's why you be flawed. A real bitch gonna call it out regardless. That's why you can't never get your full props. Even if you move halfway right, bitch, you be all the way wrong. So this is who in the fuck you should have said something to. And in my opinion, this the bitch that kickstarted all that bullshit. And Armand got the short end of the stick, if you ask me. Okay. Child just sacrificial lambed his ass up, bitch. And said, well, oh well. Okay, we gonna sit up and throw it on you. Now, asking for prayers for Diddy. We like to deal in receipts, so let's pull that up. The Breakfast Club then lost their motherfucking mind. Let me get this right. All these other people in the world that y'all done condemn, that ain't worth prayers. They ain't worth life. I done seen y'all joke about the worst shit. But you want us to pray for a nigga that's done harmed how many different women? Fucked up how many people's lives? Contracts all in the gutter. Niggas dying with $2 to their motherfucking name and shit. And you want us to pray for him? Bitch, can you help me understand why? They talking about because reportedly the nigga had a knife pulled on him in jail. I know some niggas that almost got killed in jail and motherfucker said, oh well. But you want us to pray for this nigga? Suck my dick.
almost lost his life behind bars. This was revealed in court by Brian Sill, his attorney. Yeah, somebody attempted to stab him in his throat. So in court, we found this out when they were trying to basically make the plea that, Diddy is going to be in danger behind bars. But his friend Charlucci, he detailed more of what happened. So he said an inmate snuck into Diddy's jail cell and could have murdered him. He said Diddy woke up with a knife to his throat. And he says that this was unreported, even though it was a close call, and it was super violent because Diddy he didn't want it to be like a big thing. Charlucci says he doesn't know if Diddy fought him off or the guards came in. He just knows that it happens. They also say if this guy wanted to harm him, Diddy would have been harmed. It would only have took a second to cut his throat with the weapon and killed him. So it was probably a way to say next time you're not going to be so lucky. Everything is intimidation. But with Diddy, it didn't work because Diddy's from Harlem. Now, again, Diddy's...
They always talk about Harlem like it's some goddamn university. What did being from Harlem got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Who said that? Nobody actually said that?
Yeah, it's a quote from his friend.
I was feeling the quote. He said Diddy from Harlem. Diddy from Wakanda, and he has these special powers. That was the only thing.
I think he just means, he's been through some things. You know what I mean? He don't scare easily.
What you just said is a great point. They talk about Harlem like it's Harvard or Wakanda. Like it's some mystical place.
But Diddy from Harlem, and karate chopped him and lifted him up in the air.
Like, no.
What does that have to do with anything?
In prison, it don't matter where the hell you from.
You hear that bullshit? I ain't praying for that nigga. You see this? You see this shit? Bought ass motherfuckers. Bought. All right, you guys. What the fuck is this? The end of the road? Child, it is. All right, you guys. I know we didn't dive deep into a whole bunch of shit, but that's because we be on station here with it and we be all up in the business. So make sure that y'all are there. Before I go, I want to say congratulations to Champagne Poppy. It is his birthday today, and he has another diamond record. So that is his 15th, because you niggas ain't fucking with him. Okay? You niggas ain't fucking with him. And I want to pull this up really quickly. Armand posted these, and I know that these are, they're going to be retouched a little bit, but this is what Armand looks like. I've seen him in real life. Can you explain to me what makes Armand ugly? You don't have to be attracted to him, but that also doesn't make him ugly. And I think this just kind of goes back to people not finding black people to be attractive. Even if he's not your cup of tea. Is he when Cardi is sitting with your you ugly and you just no, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. So stop. Like, people be so motherfucking dry when it's Mad Day. Any fucking way. Ra Ali, what did you say?
Nicki Minaj is the illest rapper alive. Besides the fact Here she go. It's because besides the fact that she is a beast with the way she puts her words together and her play on things, is because she doesn't tell lies in her music. And it's something about being able to keep it real and not just say anything because it sounds good. So the reason I don't respect Tasha K is because she's a liar. And she will say anything for you to click that link for her to get that YouTube check. And so she reminds me of somebody who has to survive. And so when you're drowning and you have to figure out, how am I going to feed these kids? You will be willing to take anybody down with you. So I don't respect you. Tasha. Nicki Minaj is the illest rapper alive.
This was recorded in April of this year. And the reason why I think it's important to highlight stuff like this is because don't forget what they said when they thought that everything was good. You didn't have no problem with Nicki. She was the illest rapper alive who told the truth. You had your thoughts and feelings about Tasha, but that's not why I played this. This has to do with her sentiments towards Nicki. So if Nicki is a truth teller, and that's part of the reason why you fuck with her, at this moment, now that all these different things are coming out, will you call her a liar? Is the question. Because she's over there thanking Tasha K for her help. And Tasha K said, yo ass the one who, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. So that's why I played it, so you can hear how she felt about Nicki when she thought that everything was cool. While Nicki was playing it cool and that was robbing her goddamn blind. Okay. Child. Well, I'm going to come and fuck with y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so we can do some Saturday morning cartoons. My birthday is on Monday. please do not piss me off. These are perilous times. If you have ever felt the need to give, or if you felt like, I want to support, there is no better time than now. I promise you. And I'm not shitting you, bitch. You act like you like my show. You are not going to have a fucking Milagro Grams if Milagro Grams gets suppressed. Do you understand that? Everything is fine and cool and funny and whoopty 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 whoop until, like, bitch, it's time to actually show up. So if you really fuck around and you feel like, yeah, I do want this voice around, I do fuck with that person, you're gonna have to support. Like, it literally is a season of life where, yes, support is needed, and it's gonna have to be from everyday people. So that's really all I could tell your ass. Y'all gonna get left with the rest of these niggas, and it's gonna be your fault, bitch. Okay, child. So your ass better donate if you know like I know. Somebody said sent, and I'm going to keep on sending. I know that's right. But I do want to say thank you to everybody that has given so far. The support that you guys have given is unmatched. I never want you to feel like I'm ungrateful. I just need you to understand the severity of the fucking situation. Like, you are watching shit change before your very eyes, and there is something you can do about it. So if you ever felt like you wanted to, here is your opportunity. But thank you. They said Trump is fucking with the money, girl. I know. So if everybody that wants to give but can't, you are still appreciated because you still showed up for me to be in this chat and to watch the show. So I appreciate you all the same. Thank you so much for your encouraging words and everything else. And we are going to reconnect, okay? I will be calling y'all on Station Head in the meantime, in between time. But for an official show, fuck with me tomorrow. And then on Monday, I fuck with y'all on my birthday on, every year. So I'll do that. I love you so much, and I'll talk to you soon, okay? Bye.